Hi, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all having a great day today. How's it going, guys? Fifi Jolie, thank you so much for the 34-month resub. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, everybody. Hello, Damien. Ivana. Pee your pants. Pee your pants. It's my Pee Your Pants shirt. Hi, Danny. Hello, hello. Triple Shake Fake. What is sticking off my nose? It was like lint or something. I saw it in my eye. Triple Shake Fake, hello. Are you LGBT? Are you LGBT? One time, my dad, even though I don't live there anymore, so when I lived at home, I put out a pride flag outside of our house, and it's a little one. It's like this big. But I hung it up outside of our house, and when I left, I thought my dad would take it down, but he's left it up. And because he's proud of his son, which I think is so wonderful. But these kids, like, in the neighborhood, like, rode their bikes past our house, and I guess my dad was outside, like, watering the flowers or something like that. And these kids were like, "Sir, is that an LGBTQ flag?" Which, like, props to these homophobic kids for even including the Q. Like, gag. But he just ignored them. He just didn't answer them. But I was just like, look at him enduring this tiniest bit of strife. Now he knows what it was like. And he told me about that. I was like, now imagine there isn't a pride flag outside your house, but a bunch of kids from the neighborhood ride past your house on bikes and call you the F slur. And you're just sitting out there minding your own fucking business on your own house. Like, you're just like, yeah, didn't realize where we lived could be so homophobic. I was like, yep. Whatever. OG, are you from Armenia in 1915? Ooh, so close. So close. I'm actually from Cremona, Italy. I'm a violin maker, but that's okay. Thank you for the 135 streams, Jargon. Hello, Eric. Judax. Hello, hello. Judax the Shaman, hello. Shrub Crossing, Clefable, Baby Tortuga, Cinnamoons, Marble Sky, Osokito, Ambi Virtual. Hello, Danny. Flo, Sammy, Minecraft Extraordinaire. Cinnamoons, Travi, Sailor Tiefling, Dark Cosmic Blaze, Maddie. Hello, hello. Rancher Lex, More Night. How's it going? Hello, hello. Hi, Josh. Oh, to be an Italian Luther. Luthier. Luthier. Is that like the musical equivalent of an atelier? Is that a luthier? Hello, Spooky Animash. Thank you so much for the 10-month resub. Thank you, thank you. Okay, guys. Boy, do I got some news for y'all. I'm finally back into the swing of things. We've got a schedule this week. Isn't that crazy? Can you believe? Can you believe we have a schedule once again? It's been so long since I posted a schedule. But I have a pretty good idea of how this week is going to go. So I thought it was important to make one. So obviously today we're going to play the new COBBLEMON update. Very excited about that. Yeah, COBBLEMON. How wonderful. Been very excited to get back. I've been itching to play Minecraft again lately. And I was tempted to just, like, play the 1.4 update some more. But I'm glad I waited because now they updated it to 1.5. So I'm going to revisit our co-op server that we have. And now I'm really glad I didn't stop paying for it because it was so easy to update it since it was still active. But we haven't played on it in like 7 months, but I've still been paying every month for it, which is fine. But I was going to finally stop paying for it like 2 months ago. So easy to update. Oh, was it not? Was it not? I lost the whole thing. Sorry, Sammy. I thought it would be, well, I thought it would be comparatively easier to update a server that already exists rather than like have to make a new account again, start all over. If I didn't have my own backup, we would have been fucked. Damn. Okay. Well, thank you, Sammy, for doing all the tech support for us and getting the server set up. I love you so much. But yeah, so COBBLEMON today. Tomorrow I'm off. I have to edit tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. Trisha's about to give birth. Like she any day now, her water could break and she has to go give birth. So, I'm still planning for my usual week of I edit on Mondays because they record on Mondays, but we'll see what happens. But yeah. So planning as if I have my normal work schedule. So Monday I'll be editing. Tuesday is my birthday. May 14th I'll be 27 and I'm no longer living with my parents in Overland Park. But yeah, so birthday stream on Tuesday. I'll be playing a couple things. Definitely some GTA, probably Animal Crossing. My villagers will like dance around me and everything. I finally unlocked the ability to redecorate my villagers' houses, so we'll do that probably. I'd like to do some Happy Home Paradise builds maybe. I've never decorated any of the facilities, like the cafe, the school. I've never done any of those, so maybe I'll do some of those. Probably play Fortnite. I just kind of want to, it's my birthday, so I just want to play stuff that I want to play. But I've been really itching to play more GTA. Shrub Crossing. Sorry that was covering it. Thank you very much. 21-month resub. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so birthday stream on Tuesday. It'll be my usual time. I'll go for a couple hours. We'll just hang out. Since my birthday's on a weekday this year, I'm not doing my subathon on my actual birthday. So, yeah. But I hope to see some of you there on the 14th. Wednesday, I am addicted, baby. I want to play more Pokerogue. Because I got to level 145 out of 200. And I'm determined to start over again and play more. Because it was very fun. I really liked it. So, more Pokerogue on Wednesday. Thursday, I'm going to take the day off because I don't want to be working on the weekends. So, if I have to, like, if they ask me to edit an interview or any highlights for the podcast, I want to do all of that on Thursday. And probably, like, Friday in the early day. Friday, I'll play some more Stardew, probably some more Animal Crossing. Kind of don't really... Everything's kind of all up in the air this week. Like, the things that I definitely wanted to block out the days that I am going to be streaming on the schedule. But I may end up, like, switching to multiple things. Because I kind of have, like, a list of games that I really want to play. And there's not enough days in the week to do it all. So, yeah. And then Saturday, I think I'm gonna do a 2-day subathon this year because it was fun to do that last year. And I'm toying with some ideas for what I want to do during it. But I have some stuff written down. I think I want to do some more like DS shovelware games. Maybe even like GameCube and Wii. Like just play like just random shit. Just, you know, dump a bunch of stuff on my homebrewed DS and Wii U and stuff like that. What else did I write down? Pokemon Channel. I think I'm going to play Pokemon Channel because I'm starting pretty early in the day. I'm starting at 12 p.m. because I want like the most amount of time zones to be able to watch me. So I think I'm going to play some Pokemon channel. And if it gets boring, we'll just switch to something else. We'll keep it moving. Probably some GTA. And then I also have Subathon Day 2 written down for Sunday the 19th. It's not going to be like I stream all night into the next day because I cannot be fatigued and tired for Monday when I have to edit again. So yeah, it's not going to be like an uncapped subathon. Like, we'll play for like 12 hours, maybe less than that. I'll go to bed. I'll wake up again the next day, stream some more. And for day 2, we'll probably do like Mario Kart, Splatoon private battles, more GTA, Fortnite, just all sorts of stuff. If there's any games you'd like to see that could be like fun multiplayer, let me know. But yeah, that's the plan. Gonna work with Mel this week on trying to get a couple emotes done. So that way we have some incentives for the subathon. I don't really have any like game incentives this year because I still have some from last year that I haven't started or finished yet. So I think for this year, I'm just gonna literally be like, if we get this many subs, I'll add this emote, and then this emote, and then this emote. But we'll see how many we can make. It's tough because I really want to like push and like get, you know, a lot of subscribers. Like, I want to give people incentives and reasons to gift subs and stuff. But I'm also like, well, I don't even know what to fucking like promise. So I'm just kind of like, you know what? If you want to gift subs, gift them. I imagine most people will probably just do it on my actual birthday since that makes more sense. But it's going to be a more chill one this year because I just haven't had as much time to prepare for it and come up with stuff, which is a shame because like 27, like I feel like the age 27 is such a meme on this channel that I really wanted it to be like this crazy big thing, but I just don't have the time that I used to really block out a ton of time for that sort of thing. And I was getting like a little bit overwhelmed, and I'm like, it's supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be like a chill time, whatever. But yeah, Dallas will probably come in. We'll probably play some Mario Party, things like that. This isn't shade, but how many Pokemon requests do you have left? I think like 20-ish. I've done a lot. I had like 80, and I've done so many of them. But yeah, so that's why I'm not like promising any of that kind of stuff this year because it's just too much. But I do want to do some drawing streams soon too. I had more games written down, so I have a notebook here where I have a bunch of games that I want to play that I've written down. Another Crab's Tale or whatever that game is, the Crab Souls-like game. Crow Country I want to play soon. Little Kitty Big City. Excuse me. Little Kitty Big City, I want to play more of that. I want to start Detroit Become Human. Danganronpa 3 will be happening soon because we got Partner Plus. I want to finish Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. I have so many like games on my brain that I want to play, but not enough time to do them all. And like some days I'm just not interested in playing something that I don't know. I just kind of stream what I want to when I'm in the mood to play. It's kind of why, because like my schedule's not been so consistent, and then like what I've been interested in playing has been so all over the place. It's kind of why it's been hard for me to make a schedule these last few weeks. But I'm trying to get back into it because I'm starting to get stressed out at the lack of routine that I have. So, yeah. I'm pretty disappointed. I kind of figured this would happen, but that clip of me in GTA going to the strip club, I took it down. So it got taken down off of YouTube because it was like not suitable for advertisers, which means it was not going to get shown to anybody. Like after a few hours, it literally had 8 views. So I just took it down because I'd rather not have like sensitive content on my account in general. So I was like, you know what? It's not even getting views. I'm going to take it down. And then TikTok, I gave it like a day or two and it had 200 views. So it was definitely getting suppressed on there because I think within the first 2 seconds I said the word stripper. So I might repost it and like bleep the word stripper, but I feel like at that point, the clip loses all comedic value. On Instagram though, it has like 10,000 views. So I'll leave it up on there. We'll see if it takes off. 11,000 now. So I'll see if it takes off on Instagram. Sometimes it takes a few days, but like my air purifier clip has like 80,000, and on TikTok it has 46,000. So, but yeah, I'm kind of bummed because I thought that clip was so funny. It did all right on Twitter, got a couple hundred likes. But oh well. But I'm proud of myself for like editing a clip and posting it. I have more clips that I really need to post too. So I gotta post some more of those and spread more awareness of my streams, you know. I think that's very important in life. But yeah. Thank you for hanging out with me today. So we're gonna play some COBBLEMON. I'm gonna switch over right now. Aqua, thank you for the 60 streams. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Detroit for a while. I think that could be really funny. And just like, I'm very interested in that game's story, so play some of that. I definitely want to play through Uncharted. That feels like a summertime game, so probably sometime in June. I have to look. Safari Week. I don't remember when Safari Week is, but I will be raising money for Pride again. I think it's the same charity, Southern Equality. It's Nora in the Future's like campaign. So whatever that is, whatever charity that is, whatever days it is, I will be doing that again in June this year. And I'm so proud. We raised $3,000 last year. This community right here. I think that was the most any channel participating in the event raised, like by leaps and bounds. So I'm very honored to have all of you as my viewers. Like, Wetsies get shit done. The Wetsy fucking difference. But yeah, so the charity event goes all of June. I find that when I do it for like a shorter amount of time, it raises the most money because people, they don't feel like, oh, I'll just donate tomorrow. Oh, I'll just donate tomorrow. Like if there's a set end date for my campaign, I notice that it raises more money for charity. So I like to do it for 1 week. So I'll be doing it during Safari Week because that's when I'm going to be shiny hunting, and that's the whole thing of the event anyway. So yeah, look forward to that too. I'm very excited for Safari Week. Very, very excited. I really hope I have time to stream every day. There's a part of me that really, so I usually play on like a couple GBA games, and I've been doing them on emulators on my computer. And then I have like 2 Heart Gold Soul Silvers on actual 3DSs. And I'm really tempted to send my 3DS XL to Nora and see if she can mod it for me, but to be a capture device. But I don't know if she has the time, and I don't know how much money that costs, so we'll see if that happens. But I would really love to have a third Gen 3 game, or Gen 4 game this year instead of just 2. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with Safari Week. Last year I only caught 1 Pokemon, but it was a Nidorino, and it was a reclaim, and it's so fierce. But I really, like, I want to find a lot of fucking shinies this year. Last year my luck was so bad. I went to like 20k without anything, so we'll see. Yeah, maybe I'll bust out a hand camera. Some old school Safari Week looking shiny hunts. That could be kind of fun. Okay. Boop. Here we are. Minecraft. COBBLEMON mod server. It has been ages. I have not reclaimed Manectric. No. I haven't found Manectric during Safari Week in 2 years. But Dallas has found it like 4 times. I think he even caught one. So, I really want to reclaim Manectric, which is why I'm like, maybe I want like a third, what's it called? A third, DS game going. Okay. Wow. I have not played Minecraft in so long. From Hannah. Oh, this is old. These are not new gifts. Gosh. Oh my god. I'm so like not used to the camera compared to, I'm like I'm in Fortnite mode still with like keyboard and mouse games. I feel like it's so sensitive. I feel like my sensitivity is just capped. Let's see. Options, controls, mouse settings, sensitivity. Let's lower my sensitivity a little bit. That's so much better. Let's do like 120. There we go. Okay. So this is my little Pokemon nature enclosure that I was working on. These are some water Pokemon that I just let like walk around, hang out in the pond. My Lotad, my Quaxley. Hans Raboot is still climbing my bone tower. Not Raboot climbing your bone. And then this is my other little nature enclosure. Although I think some of my Pokemon, I had to put away a lot of Pokemon because it was making the server lag because I'm like right next to spawn. But I have a little group of guys just hanging out. Frolicking around. Hello, Typhlosion. Umbreon. So cool. How do I look at the map? I don't remember. Is it T? No. R? E? Nope. Q is throw. Let me go to my keybinds. Controls, keybinds. Enlarge minimap. Minimap settings. Open waypoint screen. No. M. M opens my party window, which I think I changed. Oh, it's 1. 1 opens the map. I think I'm going to change my party window to be 2. Because I don't use the hotbar quick things anyway. Cobblemon open summary is 2. Done. Cool. That's much better. Okay. So I have a shiny. I have a shiny Whimsicott. I found a shiny Cottonee. I was like one of the last people on our server to find a shiny. But I finally found one. Adorable little Whimsicott. So freaking cute. I've been loving the update already. Managed to find a plume fossil. Now I need to figure out how the fuck to make the fossil reviver stuff. So yeah, I have a thing open here that tells me like the new stuff they added. Let's watch the trailer actually, because I need a refresher. I only watched the trailer once. But let's watch the trailer and we can get an idea of what they've added. Why is it so cropped? What the fuck? That's so odd. What the hell? Oh, this must have been my like Spotify crop that I had. So it only shows like the what's playing. But yeah, the trailers for Cobblemon really make you like feel like, wow, someone cares about Pokemon. There's Aerodactyl. So yeah, this whole update is about fossil Pokemon. If you were curious, Ruins and Revival. Squirtle, so cute. I don't know if I have Squirtle. I think I found one, but it despawned before I could get to it. I could be wrong though. Maybe I had one. Okay, so yeah. So this is the big thing here. So you use this brush to forage, or what was what do paleontologists do? They sweep, you sweep the suspicious gravel and you can find Pokemon fossils. Shuckle! So cute. Excavate. Thank you. Thank you very much. So yeah, you excavate for fossils in suspicious gravel, and then when you have fossils... Ooh, the deep dark. That looks so sick. Badoo! Badoo is in the game, and I think it can ride on your shoulder. Which is so cute. Ah, Mel needs to see that. Mel loves Badoo. Yeah, I think Timber is new. There's some new Pokemon that they added. I think Dreepy got added in this update. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Okay, is this something that... Is this like a structure that you can find? Did they finally add structures? Because I know they were planning to add like Pokemon centers and stuff and gyms. This looks like they made this. Jimmy, there's a new COBBLEMON update, by the way. North, did you not read the title of my stream? Or like know what I'm watching right now? I just am very curious if any reading was done. Okay. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, I don't know if this is this trailer is their homemade tutorial world. Okay. So I wasn't sure if I had to find this fucking beautiful lab museum place, but this is so cool and it makes me want to build something like this. We can build that. Let's fucking do it. Let's like have a huge... I need some like good build ideas for Minecraft because I kind of never really go crazy with building ever in Minecraft. But yeah, so this is like a... You can make a fossil resurrection machine. And then you bring them back to life and it's just so cool. And there's Pokemon battles, which I still haven't really done. I have not really done Pokemon battles in this. Chinchou! So cool. So yeah, there are over 100 Pokemon new to this update, and a bunch of old ones got new models and animations like Squirtle. That's so cool. COBBLEMON is out now. Slay, slay, slay. Okay. Alright, so let's get into it. Let's go, I guess, explore and look for some gravel. Hello, Fletchling. Fletchling looks so cute in this game. All the Pokemon look really incredible in Minecraft style. I love it. Okay, let's see. Oh, my party's fully healed. Okay, who's in my PC? Do I have a Squirtle? I don't know if I do. I do have a Squirtle. Cute. And a Torchic. Wow. Piplup. All these little guys. Yeah, this is my team right now. It's pretty nice for catching stuff. Okay, map. So, Sammy, where do you think I should go? Should I go? I should probably go to one of these areas that is not, like, is blacked out, right? These are all, these would have changed, right? Sammy has this thing where they can delete areas on the map if they haven't been, if you haven't spent that much time there. It just refreshes them, so that way we can find new stuff. It's like re-rolling. Yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just like go over here, set temporary waypoint. So what is it, X? Where is it? It's this way. Okay, so let's go that way. I guess I could sleep. Cool. New Pokemon spawned in the village area I build in that hasn't been re-rolled. That's cool. Kim made this house, and it's just so freaking beautiful. It's really so cool. Hello, Furret. Hello, little Furret. Our village is really so pretty and fun to look at. I had, I like picked out a new place in the plains. I wanted to make like a big Pokemon ranch. I had a floating island that I found, but it was really annoying to decorate it, and I don't even know if it exists anymore. It might have gotten deleted. I'm not sure. I do not know where my waypoint for it is at all. But I honestly don't even care that much. Like, I had a house that I built on there, but I can't seem to find it. It wasn't that far from spawn, though. Oh, it's this. This is it. So it's still there. My floating island. Yeah, it's just really hard to do anything when you're so high up, and I don't know. It was a cool idea to make like a sky island thing, but it just kind of was too overwhelming for me. All right, so let's go there. Let's go to this waypoint. Do I have a boat? What's in my inventory? Hold on. How do I... E. Okay, let me... let me clear my pockets, because I got so much crap in them. I really need to get back into organizing my shit. I used to have such an organized set of mossy cobblestone. Okay. I keep thinking it's like Stardew, where it just like auto goes into your inventory. Do you have Silk Touch? Because there's free ender chests in the barrel of the notice board. I think I do. At least I thought I did. Is it in one of my backpacks? Oh, I guess I don't. How weird. Okay. My books are in here. Bookshelf. Sharpness 2, piercing. Whatever. I don't think those go together. Water breathing potion. Diamonds. What is this? Oh, this is my prize for finding a shiny. That's what that is. Raw gold. Amethyst shards. Yeah, we're good here. I have my armor, so I'll put all this back. Copper, raw iron. Where's my paper? Is it in here? Yeah, my paper's here. Brown mushroom, whatever. Dirt. Blackstone. Okay. Alright, let's make a Silk Touch pickaxe. And I have a duster. A brush. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. My game is kind of quiet compared to my music, I feel like. Yeah. There we go. Hi, Hannah. Gosh, it's literally been like half a year since I played Minecraft, so I'm so like out of it. But I wanted to keep our server. Normally when there's like a new update for anything, we just like start over. But I put so much work into these Pokemon and I have a shiny and everything that I was like, no, let's evolve on the server that we already have this time. Because it does make it easier to just start fresh. because you don't really have to remember what you were doing. But for this one, I was like, no, let's keep what we've got and try to build upon it. I think that's a good idea. Wood. This is what I've been looking for. I miss our hole from the previous server. I think there's a backup of it. Maybe. I think we might have had a backup somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, the hole was cool. It was fun. All right. Yeah, backup's cool. Yeah, so it was in the... It was Flabebe new. Oh my gosh. I think it's new. I've never seen it before. Maybe it's not. But yeah, it was when they first added the Cliffs and Caves update. Okay, goodbye, Flabebe. Okay. So we were like, oh, let's live in a ravine and like build along the sides of the ravine. Very that one air temple from Avatar. But I feel like we kind of got bored of it pretty quickly. Okay. Sammy said that there is silk touch in these ender barrels. Or ender chests. Something. Can I not access the ender, what's in the ender chest? Behind the signs. Oh. These? No. I'm so confused. Sorry. Swift sneak. What the hell is that? Oh. I thought you said there was Silk Touch books in there. What is Swift Sneak? What does that do? Hello, Gamma. You move faster when crouching. I want that. Do I really care? I don't care. Very helpful for the warden. Oh, so I'll hold on. I won't use it just yet. Oh, here's a Silk Touch book. Work. I have one. Okay. I have an anvil. Use the anvil for that, right? It's been so long. I literally don't know anything. Do I even have an anvil? Maybe I don't. How do I make one?
So let's get started.
Is that a tour of the hole? I kind of want to watch it. Not today, but like later. Okay. Damn, this shit takes a lot of work. Okay. Smelt. Smelt, 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 smelt. I want to thank everybody for not coming into my chat and saying Happy Mother's Day today. I just really appreciate that everybody knows at this point that it's not something I want to hear. I appreciate it. Because in the past, I've had people say, like, Happy Mother's Day, Jimmy. What are you doing today? And I'm like, morning? I don't fucking know what to say. Happy... Mal, they added Badoo. Badoo is in this now. And it can ride on your shoulder. Dallas was so surprised. I told him about how you drove last night and you said you evolved like a Pokemon. And he was like, Mel making a Pokemon reference? That's so shocking. I was like, I guess, but like they just don't care about the new games because they suck. But like, you know Pokemon. He should see when we watch movies. Yeah, he should. I was wondering if we were gonna watch a movie last night. I was kind of itching to watch a movie, but I'm glad I streamed instead. Silk Touch! Hooray! Yippee! 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 Okay. What the fuck is this? Why is there a picture frame on the ground? Perhaps next Saturday. Okay. Pokerogue making Scarlet Violet look like a joke. I fucking love Pokerogue. I'm definitely going to stream it again. It's on my schedule for this week. I think I'm going to make it clear that it's a Pokemon fan game, because when I was looking at my title the other day, it looks like it's called like Poker Rogue, and I wonder if people didn't click on my stream thinking I'm playing poker and they were not interested. So I think I'm gonna separate it and call it Poke Space Rogue in parentheses Pokemon fan game, to more like to really get the point across that I'm playing a Pokemon thing. There's a poker roguelike. What the fuck? Everything is a roguelike if you really think about it. Alright, do I have a boat with me? I do, because we're going to have to cross some water. I should probably make a new brush. I don't understand Balatro, but it's fun to watch. I didn't know it was a roguelike fan game at first, so I thought it was like Rouge the Bat. So many people call Rouge Rogue. It's one of my only pet peeves that I really have about like Sonic and stuff. Oh, this is easy. Copper. 1 copper. A feather. And what was it? A stick? Yeah. Make a new brush. Cool. Just in case. But yeah, our quest today is to find some fossils. I don't know if fossils were in the game before the update. I don't think I have any. Now that I think about it. Let me check. This is my Cobblemon chest, right? I have a Sunstone. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I don't think I have any fossils. I think they only added them in this update. Okay. Yippee! Some of the fossil Pokemon were in the update before, but super rare. But the fossil items and reviving them specifically is new. I wonder when they're going to add like legendaries and stuff as bosses. I'm excited to find out more about that. I'm so happy that there's new Cobblemon stuff to do, because I was like, sometimes when I want to listen to a podcast and just like play a game, like Fortnite sometimes takes too much of my attention, and then I end up pausing the podcast because I'm like trying really hard to win. So Minecraft is so fun for me to play while listening to like a podcast or something. It's crazy to me how big podcasting is now. Like, it is really like arguably on like almost at the level of like TV and movies in terms of like people's fame level. Like, people can get really famous and wealthy from doing podcasts, which is so fucking crazy to me. I'm not surprised by it though, but like I literally have been like listening to podcasts since like 2013, 2014. And I don't listen to a lot of the podcasts that I used to listen to that much, but It's just so crazy to me that like podcasting is such a huge thing now. Ooh, Frillish. That's new, I think. It doesn't have an icon on my mini map, so I think it's new. Is it a male Frillish or a girl? No, it's a girl Frillish. It just looks blue. Did they add back the features from Pokemon sitting on your shoulder? Because I need water breathing. What's your favorite podcast? Mine is Shedding Starlight. Ooh, it's a tough one. Gotta say, Shedding Starlight is a goodie. A little biased. Gotta say, Just Trish is pretty good too. Yay! Frillish was caught. Okay, come back. Or follow me, I guess. I really should just carry around a water breathing potion with me in case I ever like come across a shiny while like I'm swimming or something. But yeah, I used to listen to, I mean, I can't stand the guy now, but I was a big fan of Shane Dawson's podcast. I thought it was very funny. And I even had a subscription to Full Screen once he started doing like the video podcasts. I used to listen to a lot of the JV Club. I listened to that for like several years. I stopped listening to podcasts as much when I moved in with Dallas because I didn't really have as much time to like sit by myself for hours. So if we listen to podcasts, it's usually in the car and it's something we both want to listen to. So like nowadays I listen to a lot of like Rue Girl podcasts. I listen to like Sibling Rivalry, Very Delta. Very Delta I would say is my absolute favorite podcast right now. Like hands down. I think that is 100% my favorite. Sentret! Oh my god. Sentret is new, I think. And Ferret. I'm pretty sure they're both new. Hello, fellas. Ugh. Oh my god. This is so hard to fucking deal with. I can't run. I have no food. Hold on. Yeah, I didn't bring food with me. Oopsie. They're pissing me off. Oh. Yeah, I have no human food. Just Pokemon stuff. That was silly. I thought I had food in my pockets. Okay. Well, I'll have to figure something out then. Time to eat some rabbit. I hate eating the Pokemon. It feels so fucked up. What is this? Tough? No. I need stone. Do we have keep inventory on? I think we do. Aiden Tano. Thank you very much. 2-month resub. Hello. Came to hate you for introducing me to Pokerogue and giving me a new addiction. Well, I'm happy to supply addictions to new people. What can I say? Cool. Slain by a vindicator. Okay. Food. I need food. But yeah, I used to listen to JV Club a lot. I listened to that for like 6 years. That's Janet Varney, the voice of Korra. It's her podcast. I loved it. I should get back into it. Honestly. Lately, I've been listening to the Avatar podcast, though, that her and Dante Bosco do. When I need, when I'm out of Shedding Starlight episodes and I still have footage to export and I can't use my computer, I just open up my phone, I pick an episode of the Avatar podcast, and I'll play Animal Crossing or something for like an hour or two. Yeah, Shedding Starlight has been on break for like 2 weeks, so. But I'm so excited for it to return. Emerald. Arrows. Tough. Do I have an infinity bow? I don't think I do yet. Yeah, I don't think I do yet. But yeah, Pokerogue is fucking cool. I'm excited to play more of it this week. I'm really looking forward to it. I want to do better than I did. For sure. I'll take a potion just in case I find a shiny in the water. I think that's a good idea. Okay. Silk Touch. Okay. I also want my quick balls. I do have a sound effect on for when, and like there's like a visual and an audio cue if I find a shiny. I'm pretty sure that carried over in our mods, right, Sammy? Yeah, I really think it's crazy how Pokemon Company is so like, they're so weird with what they let the Pokemon IP do. Like, why is there no Pokemon sports games? Why is there no Pokemon party games? We have so many furniture mods in this that I get so inspired looking at David and Sammy's houses. I really need to like look through the furniture and see what I want to make and everything. It's so surprising me how self-sabotaging they feel. Yeah, it's very strange. But we have 20 discontinued Rumble games instead. There's so many mobile games with Pokemon too. Pokemon Go, I saw how 2023 was their worst profits since like the game first coming out. Which is probably why they were like, fuck, we should probably implement some quality of life stuff now that we're finally losing money. We'll do 7 years updates that are 8 years too late to save our dying player base instead of listening to things they actually want. And they can't even get the last ditch effort shit right. It's so ridiculous. How do I hide this stuff, Sammy? I forgot that my armor is visible. I think it's... Oh, there it goes. It just did it on its own. Look at all the Frillish! I love Frillish. Cool. Now I have one of each. I want to make like a big Pokemon like nature preserve or something that I can just have like a ton of Pokemon frolicking around in pasture blocks and stuff. Because I wanted to do that by spawn, but I don't really have the space, and also having that many Pokemon around was causing the game to lag for everyone, so... Excuse me. Want to know what's happening with Pokemon Smile? Do you think anyone uses it anymore? I forgot that I had to like really think for a second what the hell you're talking about, which is not great. Which honestly probably answers your question. Multiplayer COBBLEMON seems like the dream. I mean, I am on a multiplayer server. And there is PvP mechanics and trading now. As of a few updates ago. But I find it more fun to find most of the stuff on my own, really. I love seeing Lapras just out and about. Overquill and Quillfish are new, I think. I've been seeing them around. Some drowned over here. I need to find out which ghosts were added. But I am EP and David has no internet, so no one else is online. I'll try to find some ghosts. I don't know where they could be, but I'll try to find some. Hello, Stantler. I really hope that rideable Pokemon get added soon. That's like the best sounding thing to me for this game. Ooh, Petalil. I think Petalil's new. I want to say Petalil's new. Furret, I know, is new. They like posted a picture of Furret a few weeks ago, being like, Furret coming to COBBLEMON. Petalil, hello. Wow. What a cool new animation for throwing Pokeballs. Yay. Come on back, Butterfree. I think I'm most excited for when they finally add like structures and stuff to find while exploring. And like trainers to battle and gym leaders and stuff, if that's even in their roadmap. I'm pretty sure they said they wanted structures. Some coal. Is this my... Yeah, it's my normal pickaxe. I gotta go look for some sus gravel at some point so I can find fossils. Those are usually in caves, I think. What's down here? Iron. I have mending on this pickaxe. And I think fortune. Something. Maybe not. Maybe not fortune. Yeah, just mending. Which is very nice. There's some structures. I found one when testing to make sure they weren't too far away. Cool. So cool. this really, like, I've played so much Minecraft over the years. A lot of it, most of my Minecraft experiences with vanilla. But I haven't really been super active in Minecraft for a few years now, except for when COBBLEMON updates. So it's always fun to me when I find out stuff that's like, oh, that's like just new to Minecraft in general, because I just had no idea. Talonflame. I want to fucking fight it. What a cool animation. I like that there's like little effects now for when you fight stuff. That's cool. Oh, there's a person. Hello. It's a trader. Huh. Whoa, respawn anchor. That's cool. Goodbye. I had my humans, my like villager characters, changed to look more like people because they were very distracting and immersion breaking when next to the Pokemon. I just thought they were so ugly. The best part about the Pokeball animation is now every different Apricorn ball can have different effects like in the main games. Oh, that's so cool. Ooh. Okay. So this is where I put the waypoint, I'm pretty sure. Like right here. Yeah. So this is the newest area. So if I keep going this way, I think I'll just keep finding new stuff. So we'll do that. Do you still have random animals walking around? I don't think so. Not that I've noticed. I think we finally got rid of them. I think it's only Pokemon now, which I really like. But yeah, I remember when I was playing single player, I could not figure out how to get rid of the regular ass animals. And I hated it. I feel like for some reason, so many of the areas that get generated on our server end up being like icy and glacier. I have wings, and if I fly too fast, they load in for a second and then explode. Ooh, Noctowl. I think Noctowl might be new. So freaking cool, dude. I love seeing all the models for all the Pokemon. But yeah, for some reason, so many areas in our game load as icy and snowy. No idea why. That's kind of just Minecraft. Yeah. Whoa, Hoot looks crazy. Staring me down. Hoot was caught. Ooh, a desert. That's cool. Or maybe it's just a beach. It might just be a beach, yeah. Snowy beach. Going to the beach in wintertime is such a strange, like, melancholy experience. Hoot Hoot staring at you like a toddler in Chili's. God, so much snow. I'm gonna start sinking into snow, I know it. Damn, this is crazy. It's a blanket. I've not seen it yet, but I fear Galarian Ponyta is no longer the surface of the sun with shaders. That shit was so funny, though. It was so blindingly bright. Jimmy, I want to say, your witch laugh tweet today, you could be a voice actor for Tingle. That is the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Ah, a witch, speaking of. Ew, it looks so scary. I forgot that I had like a mod. I thought it was like a different creature. Stop. 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 This shit is so annoying. I've been taking up a fondness for weird freaks in Pokemon. I don't know why. I really want a Hypno sitting cutie. Yeah, that's why like I love Impidimp and stuff. Like I really love the Pokemon that like people just find like ugly or weird or creepy. Oh, brother. Really? Right as I was getting out of the snow. We're gonna do that shit. I don't think so. Alright, let's see the map. Yeah, this is all still new. I am the one person who owns a Watchog sitting cutie. I haven't bought a sitting cutie in a while. Because they upped the price on them. And I was like, well, I'd rather just spend that money on bigger plushies that actually show in my background better. But Hannah has a Wingull one. And I was like, ugh, I want that. All of the elemental monkeys from Gen 5 have grown on me, and Simisage is now my favorite Pokemon. Simisage is cool. I really like all of them. Simisear is my birthday Pokemon, 514. But if we're going by British numbers, my birthday Pokemon is like Zapdos or something, which is pretty cool. 145. Hello, David. Didn't he place last in the popularity poll? He sure fucking did. You bet he did. Just like his daddy. It's so icy. Ugh, boring. Poplio! I think I have a Poplio. Is he under the water? Hello? I am under the water? Yeah, he is. Where did it go? This shit is so annoying. There it is. I fucking hate battling stuff underwater in this game. Where is it? Literally, where the fuck did it go? It's probably like all the way at the bottom. I literally don't care. I'm pretty sure I even have a Poplio already. It's so dark. This shit ass. I need Whooper. I need Whooper back. Where the fuck is it, dude? I can't. Does anyone see it? Great. Literally, like, fuck that. God, this game. Sometimes it's not. It's silly to me. I literally could not see it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I already have a Poplio. So it doesn't matter that much. It's somewhere in here. And if it's not, I didn't want it anyway. Maybe I don't have one. Bummer. That was so bullshit. Like, I literally couldn't see it. I don't know why it was so dark. Is there, like, a thing that I can do to, like, see it better? Like, is it because of my shaders? I feel like normal Minecraft can be pretty fucking dark, too, though. Which I hate. Like, I hate when I'm playing, like, a scary game or something, like, I turn the brightness all the way up. There's nothing I hate more than, like, literally not being able to see. Like, I don't care if it's immersion breaking. I really don't care. I'd rather have my immersion broken than be frustrated. Let's see. Video settings. I think my brightness is all the way up, yeah. How ridiculous. Okay, well, that area sucked anyway. It was like all snow, so I'm not going there. Is this the world border? I think this might be the world border. Night vision potions work for underwater. That's good to know then. What's over here? Seems like a cool place to go. Do I have a waypoint totem? Maybe I don't. Okay. End portal. Am I over here? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Did not want to come here. Jesus. This is fucking crazy. What in the Undertale is this place? What are the 7 souls doing here? This is crazy. I've never seen one of these before. Old Chateau. Whoa. What is this? Have we been to one of these before, Sammy? I think maybe we have. You want me to go in the end portal? No, that would start the final boss, right? This seems like it's new. I've never seen this before. Old Chateau. It's kind of cool, though. Makes me think of the actual Old Chateau. I've been to one of these. Cool. Yeah, I never have. What is this? Rabbit's foot? There's some crazy shit in here. Phantom membrane. Scute. What the hell is scute? Ooh, music. There's a lot of loot in there we can't usually get because of animals being dead. It's a turtle scale. Oh. Huh. Huh. Whoa, what the hell is this? There are people in prisons. This is scary. Ah! So annoying. Let me out of here. Okay, where the hell am I? Okay. I want to go here. So let's set temporary waypoint. We're going to the orange X. Okay. Sounds good. I think Mischievous has been in the game. I don't think that's a new ghost. Glittering melon slice. What the hell is that for? That's kind of crazy. God, this game is so dark. It pisses me off, actually. I don't think that's a very nice thing, accessibility-wise, personally. I feel like it's too fucking dark. I can't fucking see anything. I think it's your shaders. It might be my shader pack, yeah. It just feels like insanely dark to the point of like being unplayable. But oh well, I'll just carry my bed with me. If you go into your shading settings, is there an option for dynamic light? I don't think so. Because I'm using Iris, right? Not Optifine. Let's see. Shader packs. Shader pack settings. Shadows. Let's see. Effects. Brightness. These are tones, though. Surface. Yeah, I don't know where to look. Probably doesn't have it then. Could send you my shader if you wanted. It just look a little different. Yeah, if you don't mind, I can look into it. Because I'd love the ability to like have it not be pitch fucking black at night. And underwater, like to literally be able to see anything at all. Like not being able to see that Poplio. And the water wasn't even that deep. I thought was just ridiculous. I don't remember what the button is to toggle my shaders on either. Let's see. 9. Did not work. What the hell? Nine. There we go. Wow. I kind of forgot how Minecraft fucking looks. A baby. Hey now, I live like this. I honestly don't think that Minecraft is ugly. I know a lot of people do think that. I've always liked vanilla Minecraft. Like I don't change the textures or anything. I just use shaders. Good night, baby. I do think you have some graphic settings down though, because your leaves have black pixels. Oh, really? Where? Where did you notice that? I definitely have my graphics set to fast. Is it on some of these trees? Fast graphics is Uggo mode. Yeah, with fancy, the leaves would be see-through. Oh, I see now, yeah. I thought fast would make the game like run better and like not eat my computer alive. I honestly don't mind the way it looks. The fast versus fancy makes 0 difference on CPU if you can already handle shaders. Oh, okay. Undo. Fancy. Apply. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, let's make our way to that waypoint. I want to see some different biomes. I think where I kind of get stuck with Minecraft sometimes is I kind of like don't have ideas of what I want to build. So then I just kind of feel like I'm just like running around doing nothing. And even with COBBLEMON, like I still kind of sometimes feel like I don't have any ideas of what I actually want to do, you know? Literally bug me for projects anytime. I would love to. Because I don't know, like, I think part of it too is I'm not familiar with a lot of like different blocks. Because it's kind of like with Animal Crossing, I have like, in my brain, I have like a Rolodex of like pretty much every item. So I like come up with ideas for things because I can visualize all the items I want to use in my head. But with Minecraft, like there's so many blocks that I've never fucking seen before. And like I don't even like think of them to use, so I kind of like that kind of hinders my ideas. Like I don't know. And then now that we have like the furniture mod, like that's really made me want to like go crazy and do some really cool Minecraft decorating and stuff like that, because all those furniture items are so cute. But I just have to take the time and like go through and like screenshot ones I want so I remember and commit them to memory and stuff like that. All right. New territory here. So hopefully we find some new stuff. I have a mod that lets me copy and paste a build from one world to another, so I can mess around in creative mode on another world and gather materials in survival and put them in. That's so cool. Jasmine Kennedy from RuPaul's Drag Race has posted... Ooh, is this Meowth new? I think it's new. Has posted like her Minecraft builds before, and she's fucking cracked, bro. The shit that she makes is insane. Hello, little Meowth. I think this is new. I've never seen this Meowth before in Cobble, so. Gay little thing. I know. Just walking around like this. I fucking love Fortnite, dude. I sometimes think about how, like, literally a year ago, I was the type of person to make fun of Fortnite. I remember Minecraft had a period like that. Like, Minecraft was, like, pretty whatever when it started. And then, like, as, like, Minecraft YouTubers got big, being into Minecraft was, like, cringe. And then it's, like, I remember when, like, Minecraft was, like, the butt of the joke in the gaming world. And then the pendulum shifted, and it was like, oh, no, Minecraft fucking slays. And then Fortnite, when it started, it was kind of like that. I think because, again, it was like people like Ninja were like the face of Fortnite. Like, they're what you think of when you think of Fortnite. And, like, annoying little boys play Fortnite. Like, it's fun to make fun of it. But now it's like, Fortnite is a game that gay people play. So it's cool now to play Fortnite. I think once they added zero build is when I think a lot of the people who did not care about Fortnite got into Fortnite, because I literally could not give less of a shit about building in fucking Fortnite. Ugh. Barf. No, Galarian Ponyta is still as bright as the surface of the sun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. People love being contrarian and hating anything kids like. Yeah. Yep. I wouldn't say I was hating it because children like it. And I don't even really think I hated it. Like, I had never played Fortnite, so I had no opinion on it. But I did think it was fun to be like, $19 Fortnite card. Who wants it? God, I wish I played Fortnite before that meme came out. I really wish that I probably wouldn't have liked it, because again, I only really like zero build. Like, I don't even know if I've ever, like, I've queued accidentally into build mode and I've just quit, or I've like forced myself to die by jumping from a high point, because I'm like, I'm not playing this. But yeah, I've never once, like, played build mode on purpose. I think the closest thing I ever did for build mode was that Floor is Lava mode, but I did not like it because it was build. If we keep talking about Fortnite, I'm gonna fucking switch to it. I just love it. And I love that, like, I'm good at it too. Like, I got 2 wins in a row last night. And when I wasn't winning, I was still eating. Like, I'm fucking good at it. I'm good at Fortnite. That's what makes me happy too. Because, like, I used to play so much fucking Overwatch. And, like, I still think I suck at Overwatch. And I played Overwatch 1 for like 3 years straight. And I played Overwatch 2 for like a couple months after it came out. And I really genuinely think that no matter how much time I put into Overwatch, I still am like passable at best. But with Fortnite, like, I feel like after like 2 weeks, I was good at Fortnite. And most of my friends, I feel, are also good at Fortnite. Like, it's just so much more accessible. And it's fucking free. Like, and there's so many great skins. Like, fuck capitalism, fuck big corporations, but, like, Epic Games, you kind of fucking spilled. Like, you kind of ate. Like, I'm gonna give them credit where it's due. Like, Fortnite is a juggernaut for a reason. It's good. But yeah, the gaming community loves to like especially when a game is like super popular with like non-gamers. I think that's a big thing. Like for so long, I feel like liking video games similar to anime was like a really nerdy thing to be into, and you were kind of like bullied and outcast. And I think that's mostly like the generation that grew up from like NES to like N64, like that type of like era of like older millennial, I guess. Maybe even like Gen X. Like being into video games was like really cringy and nerdy. So then like when like the cool kids, like the jocks, fucking are into video games, but it's like Madden and FIFA and like Call of Duty. Like people like it's like annoying. That's like, oh, now it's like, oh, it's cool to like games now. Cool. No, that's sick. It's not like I've been liking games for forever and used to get picked on for it. But I remember when I was in like high school, especially like Nintendo fans that I was friends with online when we were all teenagers. It was like, ugh. Like, it was almost like, I'm not like other girls. It's like, I'm not like other fucking gamers. Like, I don't play fucking Call of Duty. I don't care about graphics. I play Xenoblade Chronicles. Like, almost having like a elitist mindset of the games that they play because, like, it's more mainstream now. Yeah, the console wars, that type of shit. Like, that whole mindset around video games, that just doesn't really exist anymore. Like, there are obviously still people that, like, do care about graphics, but, like, I just don't think it's the norm. Like, it's almost, like, laughable to care that much about anything. But I definitely see, like, remnants of that still. Like, I think with Fortnite, because it was such a big thing, I feel like among, like the first time I was ever hearing about Fortnite, it was like straight boys. Like my sister's friends in college, who were all like frat boys, were playing Fortnite. And like Ninja was the face of Fortnite. And that's a straight guy and he's cringe. You know? Kangaskhan. Cool. Hello, Spinda. I think Spinda might be new. I still have knee jerk. Oh no, they found out about anime because I forget it's mainstream. Yeah, like, I don't know. I remember when I was younger, like, I was afraid to, like, post on, like, my Facebook anything video game related because I didn't want, like, the people that I was friends with who were definitely the mindset of, like, being into literally anything is cringe. Like, they wouldn't say cringe. They would say it was gay. Because gay was synonymous with awful and cringe and stupid back then. But yeah, like, I remember, like, I was auditioning for the play, and one of my friends was like, that's gay. Like, that's embarrassing. And, like, being into, like, Adventure Time, like, that's gay. That's embarrassing. Like, being into video games, like, they, like, I don't know. They just, like, it was very much, like, a lot of my friends, like, growing up, I think maybe because they had older siblings, some of them, they wanted to be old. They wanted to come across older than they were. So, like, they were all drinking in the woods at 13. And, like, I was at home playing with my action figures on my bedroom floor. So, yeah, I was very private about being into stuff when I was younger. So it's very, like, I still sometimes get, like, when, like, people from my home neighborhood, like, see me posting about, like, my Pokemon plushies to my Instagram story. I do wonder, like, what they think, but I don't care anymore. Goodbye, Voltorb. That was a Hisuian. Ooh, do you see the Rhyperior? Let's go fucking catch it, dude. That's so sick. It's huge. Oh my god. Early millennials love to pick fights and prove they're special, and I very don't get it. I have a sister like that. We don't get along. Yeah, I definitely think, not to, like, you know, start, like, a fucking generation war in my chat right now. But, yeah, exactly, Slayas Mama. Like, a lot of people, like, especially, like, early internet, where it was, like, most of the time on the internet, you're like, early internet users, which is mostly, like, older millennials. A lot of it has to do with, like, your interests. Like, social media wasn't necessarily a thing. It was, like, what message boards, what chat rooms do you frequent? You know? So there's a lot more, like, identity tied to their interests. And I think that, like, younger millennials and Gen Z, there's definitely still a desire to, like, tie yourself to your interests, but it's a lot more, like, I feel like, whereas millennials are, like, they love to have, like, 50 million things in their bio listing, like, their pronouns, their politics, their age, their interests, their fucking Harry Potter house. Like, Gen Z almost, like, they're almost, like, trying too hard to be the most unique person in the room, to the point where it feels, like, kind of performative. And that's just my opinion as the oldest possible Gen Z you can be. I don't really relate to a lot of younger Gen Z that are, like, in college right now and, like, finishing high school. But I don't relate to millennials that much either. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely see, like, Gen Z is a lot more interested, less with, like, tying themselves to, like, Harry Potter or, like, Pokemon or something like that, and more, like, with, like, aesthetics, I feel like. Like, anything, you know, blank core, like, cottage core, like, just, I don't know. I feel like there's, like, a really intense desire to be super individualistic. I think because Gen Z was raised on social media for the most part, and it's like, how do you make yourself stand out on an algorithm? And I'm also mostly just being, like, there's plenty of people that use the internet anonymously of all generations. So I'm mostly just going off of, like, the people of Gen Z that I see that are also interested in having, like, a social media presence. But I definitely feel like it's almost like to another level of, like, I have to have clothes that nobody's ever, like, seen on anybody before, and, like, which is, like, kind of cool to me. I do think it's really cool how, like, individualistic everybody is, but sometimes it does feel a little bit like I think they're trying too hard to, like, seem really unique. But that just is probably just because they're younger and they don't really know that much about themselves yet, or have life experiences to define who they are. So they kind of are trying to have an identity based off of, like, clothing and stuff like that. But yeah, I've definitely noticed it's a lot less, like, interest based and more appearance based with younger generations. Like, millennials, I definitely feel like it was like, I'm a Hufflepuff, like, blah 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 blah, like that type of shit. Whereas, like, Gen Z is more like, I'm an alt fucking goth, whatever. Like, it's a lot more based on, like, how they present to the world rather than the things that they're interested in. And these are all generalities. Like, there are fucking, like, 22-year-olds that love Sanrio and their whole personality is Sanrio. Like, it's not a fucking, it's not a monolith, you know, but Not to bring Super Hulock in here, but that too. I'm so glad that I was not into that stuff as a teenager. It just never interested me whatsoever, aesthetically or plot-wise. I don't think you would have liked it even if you tried. Yeah, I really don't think so. I think I was introduced to it by having, like, when I did use Tumblr, like, if I came across it, it was, like, against my will, and that kind of shit pissed me off. Like, I hated, like, being forced to know things about something that I don't care to know about, you know? I think that's a pretty common thing, but yeah, I just remember, like, I used to be, like, just online, and I would just, like, have, like, Doctor Who shit or, like, supernatural shit on my feed, even though I didn't follow these people, and it would just bother me, so it tainted the show for me, and I just could not get into it. But the clips of Jinx, though, yeah, is slaying. I have thought all those clips are really cool. Every day I learn a new fact about 2010's Tumblr, and I see deeper depths of humanity. I think, and maybe I don't really know what it is, but, like, even when I was a teenager, and maybe it's because I was posting on the internet, but, like, when I was a teenager, the last thing that I wanted to be seen as was a teenager. And I feel like teenagers nowadays love talking about how they're teens, which, like, I'm glad they do, because it lets me know who to block. But it's so strange. It feels so weird. Like, I'll never forget, I remember Conan Gray had a video that was like, how to go thrift shopping like a teen. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you sound like an alien trying to pretend you're a human teenager. Like, I've never met a teenager that, like, loves the fact that they're a teenager. Like, what the fuck? It was so strange to me. Also, like, what does that even mean? Like, asking for your parents' money? Like, is that what thrifting like a teen is? Because you don't have a job? Like, I don't get it. Which is so crazy. He's like my age. He's like 20 something now. I think he's 25. So he's like 2 years younger than me. So we're like kind of the same, like, generation. It's not like I'm a 27-year-old making fun of a teenager now. I just think it's so interesting that, like, I was close to his age at the time of posting that video, and even then I was like, what the fuck? But I remember, like, I can't really think of anything off the top of my head, but, like, a lot of those trends that, like, teenagers would do back in the day, where they would, like, have, like, they would, like, post videos, and it would, like, they would use photo booth on their computer, and they would hold up, like, index cards with words on it, and they'd be like, and it would be like a bunch of pictures, and every single, like, frame, the index card said something different. I remember even at the time when I was like 15, I thought that was the most embarrassing fucking thing you could possibly do. Like, I did not relate very much to people my own age when I was younger. Because of shit like that. Like, I always thought it was, like, so... I don't know. I just thought it was so, like... I think I just developed self-awareness a lot earlier than most people. So I kind of was always aware of, like, how I'm being perceived. And I think that might be a gay people thing. Because you're very conscious of, like, your mannerisms that could lead to somebody calling you gay and, like, hurting your feelings. So I think I was just, like, very aware of how I presented to the world and, like, my mannerisms and everything. And I'm like, so I just kind of was aware of that very young. I really don't know what it is, but I do remember thinking, like, this is embarrassing. Hello, Diva. Goodbye. But yeah, I can't think of any other like trends like that from back in the day, but like that index card one alone like is exactly the genre of like things teenagers did on the internet back in the day that I just was like, this is embarrassing. I remember I was like part of a Facebook group. I think it was because a lot of the guys that I would see, so I like remember was a part of a Facebook group that was like, I hate swag FAGS. And it was literally just like straight boys that like, I don't know, just like were really like trying to present really macho, and like it basically was like what we've then dubbed fuckboys in like the late 2010s. Like that was the type of person that it was making fun of. It just was like 2011. And I think it was because a lot of the guys that would act like that were the ones that like bullied me in middle school. So I just like had such a disdain for that archetype of straight teenage guy in the 2010s. But yeah, that's another type of shit that I just like I did not fuck with. I was like, I think this, like, I just remember finding like a lot of people my own age annoying because a lot of them were homophobic to me. So I just was like, I don't really want to deal with any of you. And like most of my friends on the internet were in their 20s, which is its own fucking weird thing. That I'm very lucky at how like normal and like well everything ended up for me. Like being a teenager friends with grown adults on the internet doesn't always end well for a lot of people, but I'm very fortunate that like all the people I was friends with were normal except for like one person, but they were just mean to me. They didn't harm me in any way. But it's still strange. Like it still gives you like weird insecurities. Like, I don't know, being 15 and being friends with a bunch of 20-somethings who like have just years of experience on you, and like, I don't know, I would always compare myself to them, and like, because I just, you know, you don't have the same like sense of humor because you just don't have that much life experience, and I don't know, I just always was like, always felt like I was playing catch up and trying to prove that I belonged. And no matter what I did, like, everyone was always going to be one step ahead of me. Which, whether that was true or not, you know, it's just how I felt. And they never made me feel that way. It was all, like, in my own head, really. But yeah, I definitely felt like a fish out of water sometimes in those spaces. So for a few years, I really didn't know, like, where I belonged. And I kind of just, like, stopped being friends with literally everyone. And was just, I completely, like, cut everybody I knew off for, like, a year and a half. And kind of, like, recalibrated my life. And now, pretty much everybody I'm friends with is within, like, a year or two age gap of me. On average. Of course, I was also too dumb to know I was gay. I just thought all girls were attracted to each other because that made sense to me. Then I got older. I realized that's not a thing. My mom even told me it's okay if you're gay because she thought I was gay years before I came out. That's really sweet, though. But yeah, it's very scary. Like, I remember when I was like 16, I was friends with a gay person. And I would talk to them a lot. Like, I talked to them all the time. I wasn't attracted to them or anything. They were also dating one of my other friends. So, like, there was no way I could possibly have a crush on this person because, like, I knew it would never happen anyway. So, it was a completely platonic friendship for me. But I would talk to them all the time. I remember one time they asked me if I was gay. And I remembered, like, my body going cold. Because, like, they were gay. And, like, it wasn't even, like, it wasn't like, oh my god, like, if a straight guy fucking asked me if I was gay or something, because, like, I knew I'd have to lie because otherwise they'd make fun of me, you know? It wasn't like that. Like, even a gay person asking me that, like, made me go cold in the face. It was very odd. And I remember just being like, no, I'm not. Even though I knew I was. So, like, even being, like, even if you're in, like, a safe space to be asked that question, it still can, like, be a horrifying experience to be asked a question like that you're not ready to, like, give an answer to. Like, I didn't tell anybody I was, the first person I told I was gay was my friend Christina over Skype. But I told her I was bi because I was just telling her about this guy in my school that I liked. And I was like, that was my baby steps, which you know, I'm not saying that, like, being bi means you are lying to yourself about being gay. I'm not saying that at all. I would never say that. But for me, saying I was bi was like my baby steps into saying I was gay. For sure. Like, that was my experience. But I remember I told her that, and then, yeah, she was the only person that I told that I was, like, interested in guys for, like, 4 months. And, like, I just kind of operated, like, and I remember feeling, like, a little bit of levity in my soul when I said that. Because I was able to tell, like, one person, and that was it. And then a couple months later, I told another one of my friends that I was bi. And, like, that was helpful. And then a few months later, I told, like, 2 more of my friends. And then a week later, my aunt asked me, my gay aunt, and I told her I was. And then I told my sister, and then my dad, and then I just was like, well, everyone in my life knows now that I care about knowing, so I will just tweet about it now. Which is so crazy. Like, I don't really think that, like, people on the internet that are gay, like, I don't know. Like, I feel like not that many people, like, come out anymore. Like, I feel like people, like, are coming out younger. So, like, when they're on the internet, they're just, like, already on the internet as a gay person. And, like, that's obviously not a true, like, a completely 100% true for everybody's statement. But, like, I didn't even make, like, a coming out video. Because I didn't even feel like I needed that. Like, I just made a tweet because I wanted to set the record straight, ironically. But yeah, that's the end of that sentence. End of that story. I need to go get more food. Lizukaki. World spawn. That's where we're going back to. Is that a wild Espeon? It might be. No, I think it's mine. I think it's in my enclosure. It's just not nicknamed. That's why it seems like it's a wild one. Hey, I heard you were a wild one. Ooh, ooh. The internet also gave me the opportunity to experiment with labels and what sexuality felt right, which should help me figure out I was bi and ace. That's cool. Yeah, I think that the internet can be very helpful when you are queer to like figure out what works for you. Which just makes it so wild to me that there are queer people that are so like, I get it. I get that labels can be very like important to a lot of queer people in terms of like, they finally figured out what they've been questioning about themselves for all these years. So there's a lot of like security and comfort in labels. But I think that unfortunately a lot of people can like almost take something. What I love about like queer people is like the fluidity and the lack of like social norms. So what kind of frustrates me is when like queer people police other queer people about like their labels or their pronouns or their sexuality. Like people do it to Dallas all the time because like he's bi, he's homo-romantic, but he's bisexual, like if we're gonna go into the real breakdown of it. But he doesn't really like labels at all because it's just annoying, but he loves calling himself gay. But like there's so many fucking annoying gay guys that are like, you can't say you're gay, that's our thing, you like girls so you can't say you're gay. Like fuck off. Like it's so, I see labels as just my sexuality is too complex, so here is this easy word to use. Yeah. The gatekeeping, and for what? I know. It's so annoying. It's really, like, cringy and embarrassing. I've always thought gay and queer were interchangeable. That's kind of how I use them. Like, when I say gay people, I'm usually saying, like, I'm almost, like, parodying conservatives who just say everything is the gay agenda. So I just call everybody a gay person, even if they are, like, I don't know. Even if they have different labels, which is probably not great, but like I also am like, I don't really care. Sorry, I don't care. Like it's not that serious. But I will, if I'm talking to somebody individually, I'll absolutely respect any labels and pronouns that they want. But like, yeah, I still kind of like treat gay as like a catch-all. Like I say the gay community. I've definitely shifted to saying like the queer community, the queer people. I think the word queer is awesome. I really like it. Because it's just like, it's so nice. Like it is for the people who love labels, like it's a label, but I personally don't. Like I definitely say I'm a gay man, but I would say I'm probably like more non-binary than cis. But like I'm like 20% non-binary, maybe 15. Like I don't care about it that much. For me personally, it's not something that really like influences my day-to-day life and choices. Yeah, the math of it all. But like I just don't like it's not something that I care that much about. You know? Like I still just use he him pronouns cuz like that's just what sounds the nicest to me. Like I don't, but like, and that's fine. But I know to a lot of people, like if you are non-binary like at all, they like almost demand that you use they them, or else like you're making a mockery of it. Because, which is so crazy to me that like something that is supposed to be like the absence of a binary becomes almost like people treat it like a third gender almost. Sobble. Okay, I could see it now because I turned my shaders off. Yay! Oof. Okay. Let's sleep. In my opinion, I think I don't care about it that much is outside of the binary, so it accounts. Yeah. I have said this a couple times. So on Drag Race All Stars 8, I think, they did a makeover challenge with a bunch of lesbians, and one of the lesbians said that her catch-all term that she likes to use in terms of like her gender identity and sexuality is the D word, which I like feel uncomfortable saying, even though that like that is her self-identifying term and I'm not using it as a pejorative. But I know some people get very like upset, so I don't know, but I'm not gonna say it. But it's the D word for lesbians, and she was like, that really like encapsulates like my viewpoint on like my gender expression, that I kind of present more masculine, but I am a lesbian, I am a woman, and it like it highlights like her politics being like more leftist, and it just was a really cool catch-all term that like really describes everything about her. And I was just like, that's how I feel about the F slur for gay guys. Like, that is how I feel about it. And like, I've never heard anybody like, and it's also like a reclaiming thing, you know, like taking back something that was used to really like be a pejorative for me. Like, I take so much pride in being Luigi. Like, I take so much pride in that, and like I really connect with that word now, and it makes me feel like a fucking badass motherfucker because it was something that was used as like such a put down for me for my whole life, and like now it just is like, fuck yeah, like yeah, I am. I wish I could say it on Twitch, but if I said it on Twitch, I think I would probably say it like 40 times a stream, and it would really be obnoxious because I do in my day-to-day life. So maybe it's a good thing that I have to turn it down a little bit, because otherwise, I think if I was able to say the F slur on Twitch, I honestly think that it would ruin my vocabulary for interacting with anyone ever again. Because like I think that's the reason why like I am able to interact with like cis straight people sometimes, is because I don't spend every hour of my waking life saying the F slur. You know? Yeah, I don't know. I think I really like that word for it. When I realized I was non-binary, I was like, if anybody tries to tell me what to do, I'll obliterate them. Pronouns or presentation or anything. I remember, Mel, telling you when you told us you were non-binary and you were trying out they, them. I was like, because I feel very much in the mindset of like, your identity is what works best for you. And I was like, if you decide like you're not feeling they, them, don't let that like make you second guess the fact that you're non-binary. Because the fact that you're non-binary is completely independent from the pronouns you want to use. And obviously you did settle on they, them and use them exclusively. But I remember being like, if you decide you want to use both, or you decide you want to use he, him, or she, her, like whatever, like don't worry about that. Like, use whatever you feel like and what feels good to you. Like if they them does, like for me, like I don't really, like I don't mind if somebody calls me they them, because I kind of just use they for everybody nowadays, not to just so I'm like safe. But like it's not my choice, you know. It's not my pronoun of choice. So I like how he him sounds for me personally, and it's just easier because I've just been on the internet for so long. I'm staying away. I do not want that fucking evil jellyfish to come at me. Staying away from the monument. But yeah, I just hate when people apply rules to something that is so personal. But it's tough to talk about because you don't want somebody to take you, like, I feel like a lot of people are so individualistic and, like, kind of lack any common sense. So, like, me talk about what works for me, they might take it as invalidating their identity, which is just not the case. But some people just really live in that fight or flight mode and they just constantly want to argue. Because queer people are constantly having to justify their existence to people, so I get it, but it can be really exhausting to engage with. But yeah, even though I like am like 20% fucking non-binary, do not hesitate when I am looking particularly fucking buff in a photo to tell me how manly I look, because it is very nice to hear. Like, don't make it second guess the compliments you are gonna give me. Just saying, like, if you want to tell me I look manly and buff and jacked and huge, like, by all means, keep them coming, because that shit makes my entire fucking day. That fan cam. Dallas was like, that is the most ridiculous video I think that's ever been posted. I am very flattered that Ivan made that for me. It is so ridiculous. Alright, I don't think this is gravel. But I am in like a area that might have some... It's like ruins, I think, that I just found. And sometimes there's sus gravel at the ruins. Ooh, look at all the flowers. Ah, so cute. Ooh, lava. Tinkaton! Or whatever the baby one is. Oh my gosh. I think this is new. Cute! It might not be new, actually. Tinkatink. I love this Pokemon. Oh, look at it sleep! Oh my fucking god! That's so funny. It's interesting in how in coming out and living as non-binary, I've become much more comfortable expressing my feminine side too. That's cool. That's very cool. Oh my god, there's another one over here. I see it. Hello, Tinkatink. You have a very specific blend of hot and ridiculous. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very Johnny Bravo. I see it. Oh my god. You guys are making me blush. Whoa. What the hell is this? I think I saw this in the trailer. Gimme Ghoul! A Gimme Ghoul chest. Whoa. Ground gem, rare candy, King's Rock, focus band, heal powder, EXP candy, ground gem. So what do I do? Can I silk touch this? Cool. Oh my gosh. This is so lit. Let's see. Gilded chest. Cool. Gimme ghoul. Gimme ghoul. Gimme ghoul. The type gems are very important to collect. They don't do anything yet, but in future update, that is how you make TMs. Good to know. I'll definitely hold on to them. So this is like the towers in Paldea, I guess. Because there's Gimme Ghoul here. Ooh, this is gravel. Sus gravel. Ooh, what is it? Tumblestone. Here's some more. What is that? Dome pottery. Another tumblestone. What is that? Iron. Ooh. Any more? I don't think so. I think that's all the gravel for this little pile. Ooh, there's more. There's so much sus gravel here. What is that? Another dome pottery thing? Copper. Helix. Okay. Ooh, is that a fossil? No, it's a Gimme Ghoul coin. Cool. Oh my gosh, there's so much sus gravel here. Another Gimme Ghoul coin. If you dig under the terracotta... Gimme Ghoul! Hello. He's so cute. He's such a little freak. I like Gimme Ghoul. I really want Goldengo. He's so cool. see here. Switch. Let's see here. I don't think I can false swipe because it's a ghost Pokemon, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's just try an Ultra Ball again. Yay! Alright, so under the terracotta. Oh, here? Gosh, I have like no fucking room for anything in my pockets. Different dig sites have different loot. The more ruiny ones have held items and materials, and the more naturey ones have the fossils. Got it. Well, that's cool that I found any. This is so cool. Is this more iron? Yeah. Ooh! Whoa. Dragon gem. What is that? Ooh, it's a teacup. For what's it called? Hold the... whatever the hell it is. Please. Tumblestone. Oh no, that's copper, I think. I've never assembled this pot. The pottery thing. I've never done that. What is that? Iron. Cool. God, I fucking love Cobblemon. What the hell is this? Oh, it's a Doublade. I literally never remember this Pokemon exists. Honedge I do. And Aegislash, but I forget that there's a stage in the middle all the time. What if you dig up a gun? Are you online? Damn. No reason. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a covert cloak. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to place down this waypoint and go back home and unload my pockets because I am starting to run out of room to carry shit. It's always Aegislash this and Aegislash that, but Eviolite Doublade haunts my dreams. I never considered that. Alright, this is just like apricorn stuff. I'm gonna have to make a new chest for more cobble things. But for now, I'll just put all this crazy shit in here. What is Tumblestone for? Gilded chest. Ooh, you know what I can do? I want to put all this stuff in Gimme Ghoul. Tumblestones make the Pokemon Legends Arceus Pokeballs, and they act like they do in Legends Arceus 2. The wing balls go further. Oh, cool. A lot of the furniture items act as storage too, like the desk. That's fierce. I've been lurking, but the thing about labels is they also change a lot. What was a slur in the past is commentary. Yeah, queer used to be like an offensive word, but it was reclaimed. Hello, Major Band Geek. How's it going? Combine the brushes. All right. Back to the Gimme Ghoul. Gimme Ghoul Tower. So I actually remember what the hell this place is. Yeah, Jagatens, honestly, thank you for being here because I have so many questions about COBBLEMON that I feel like I couldn't figure out the answer to on like Twitter and stuff. Because I went to their website, but I couldn't find like a page that shows like here's everything in the new update and how it works and stuff. I just found like a list of like every feature total. Ooh, this is a fairy gem. Yeah, cool. I'm sure there's still a lot of older stuff we don't know about too. Absolutely, yeah. What a cool mechanic to add. Because I honestly was never going to be interested in doing this brush stuff ever in this game. Like in normal Minecraft. But now that I can like get Pokemon things, I care. I'm so sad that the Pokemon mod for Pal World got shut down like immediately. Because that would have actually got me to keep playing Pal World. If they took out all the pals and just put Pokemon in it. Because after like a day, I literally was like, I'm so over this. Pal World, I'm so like glad that game has faded into obscurity. Not because of the bad like AI shit that they did, but literally because I was so tired of hearing about people's opinions. Like I'm like, okay, but you are literally, are you having to have your little soapbox moment about how awful COBBLEMON is, or Pal World is, excuse me, is like the reason why they sold 10 million copies. Like that, you created the buzz that was exactly what they wanted from pulling all the stunts that they pulled. Like, you fed into it. If you had just let it fade into obscurity, because the game is not even that good, it literally nobody would be talking about it in a week anyway. But everybody had to have their little fucking moral compass moment where they just show everybody how fucking great they are and how informed and educated they are. Like, it just is so... It was also self-serving. This is why I started buying books and reading them. I want to be a book person too. I really want to start reading more. Ooh, focus sash. Nice. I think I'm going to have days where I just force myself to sit on the couch and read something and keep my phone in the other room. And I'm probably going to start with Anne's new book, yeah. I am also picky, and it's very hard. I kind of struggle with reading. I thought about signing up for Audible, honestly. Because I really struggle with reading, like, non-graphic novel stuff. Because I have a really hard time, like, I'll read an entire page and, like, be like, wait, what? And then I have to read it all over again. But, like, halfway through I start, like, daydreaming. And then I go back, I'm like, wait, what? And I have to read the page again. Like, I kind of struggle with that. I just finished Mary Roach's book about digestion and poop. I love Mary Roach, even though I've never read a single one of their books. Well, that's not true. I read Packing for Mars, and I read some of Stiff as well. I read, like, maybe, like, a chapter in each one. But I'm a fan of her. You know, barring, you know, any political opinions she may have had since the last 6 years I've checked in on her. But there was this video of her talking to one of the Mythbusters. It was just the two of them in, like, an office, like a study in, like, somebody's house. And they were just talking about, like, weird science things. I loved that video. I went to one of her book talks. In New York City one time, and she signed one of my books. I was just like, I was a huge fan of your appearance on the JV Club podcast, and she was like, oh, I think I remember doing that podcast. Like, I used to listen to that episode all the time. Like, I just tend to re-listen to things that I really like over and over when I need, like, comfort noise, and that was one of my podcasts I would listen to all the time. So I probably listened to that episode like 20 times. And it was so funny that she, like, barely remembered even being on it. I was like, yeah, that checks out. That it's probably a neutral amount of importance to you, but for me, it literally, like, is all I fucking listen to. But yeah, she absolutely is literally just writing books about hyperfixations. Like, she's not a scientist. She's not, like, she doesn't, like, run experiments. She just does, like, deep dives and releases them as books. And I think that is so fun. I need a Minecraft mod that literally just makes my pockets like 3 times the size. Because I get so fucking fed up when I can't, like, carry anything. Because there's just a bunch of junk in my way. I have these backpacks. But, like, I don't know. I think I need to combine these 2 backpacks. Because I don't need to carry around 3. One is a backpack that Hannah gave me full of Pokeballs, and then one is one that I packed myself, and I've just been carrying both around. Oh, there's a waypoint up here already. That's cool. So let me rename this one. Actually, I'll just take this. I already placed one. This one is an annoying spot anyway. Another gimme gold chest. Oh, it's a battle. Cool. Can I catch this one? Yeah! Now I have a chest, gimme ghoul. You can upgrade the backpacks to make them larger. Oh, yeah. I have to look into how to do that. Cool tower. That was so fun to find. I want to keep looking for more shit. There's like nature ones too. Nature ruins that have the fossils. Let's try to find one of those. I want them to add more stuff to do in the nether for COBBLEMON. I feel like the nether is still pretty boring for Cobble. Because like there is some stuff to do that like Minecraft added that they just like plop Pokemon into, but add a mall to the nether. Can we please bring back malls? Can we engage with capitalism and keep malls afloat, honestly? There's something so fun about going to the mall. I love it. Like, I love going to buy the clothes that I want to buy and, like, try them on before I buy them. Instead of, like, risking them not fitting right because I bought them online. Badoo alert. Badoo alert. The trend starts with you. Ah! It's so cute! Oh my god, it's so fucking little. Yay! God, I love Badoo. But yeah, I do love the mall. It's a shame, like when we went to Jacksonville, there was one mall that was like pretty poppin' still. And then there were other ones that were literally like, the only thing open is like Macy's and then like an anime figure store. And the rest is like cell phone shops and like smoke shops. I've only been to the mall once out here in California, and it was actually pretty busy, but we didn't go into that many stores because I wasn't really looking to buy anything that much. I just went to Old Navy and that was it. But Dallas had to poop, so we were going home. Dallas gets a little overwhelmed in like public spaces like that. I kind of don't at all. Like it depends, but I honestly fare pretty well in like big crowds nowadays. Yeah, that's the thing. Everything is so expensive, and like stuff at the mall is like really expensive because like nowadays, like a lot of the only stores that really, especially out here in California, I feel like a lot of the stores that I was looking at were stores like Express and like a lot of designer stores. And I'm like, This is too expensive. But even stuff like Macy's and like things that are typically like they have more like discounted stuff can still be crazy. Like I remember we went to the Macy's and we were just walking around and because I wanted like dress pants, like suit pants. I ended up just buying like a $20 pair of pants on Amazon. Maybe it was more like 40, but when I was looking at like dress pants, it was like $299 for a pair of suit pants. I was like, what? And it was at Macy's. Ooh, more ruins. Cool. Yeah, I like, I don't know, it's tough. I mourn and like long for the era of like going to the mall and like having a shopping spree and like having a fun day. Like, I don't know, it just used to be so fun to go to the mall, and then now it's like most malls are dead. And then full of a bunch of shit that I don't want to buy if there are any stores, or stuff I can't afford. What the hell is this? Just a glass bottle? Funky. Emerald. A stick. A lot of the big name stores don't even have clearance racks anymore. It's almost like you're from New York. Oh, like being able to handle big crowds. Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Like Dallas gets very overwhelmed, and like when we're at at the mall or at like a big department store like that, like he does not like it, especially if it's like busy. Like when we go holiday shopping, even back in like Jacksonville, it was like he would get very stressed out, but I was just like, I love it. I love the hustle and bustle. Makes me feel like I'm a part of the world. It does suck that a lot of like my fondest memories of childhood are because of things like capitalism. Like going to the mall, like that is inherently like you're just shopping. Like that's, but it was fun. And like I didn't buy something every time I went to the mall. Like sometimes it's fun to just like look around and like try stuff on and then not buy it. I don't know. I was having like a little bit of a crisis the other day where I was just like, everything, like if I want to do something, it costs money. Like everything to do costs money. Going anywhere is expensive to do any activity. I'm so happy that Mel is learning to drive. 'Cause like I'm very excited to have Mel just be like, come over tonight. I'll see you in an hour. And you could stay the night and then go home tomorrow. Like, I'm so excited about that. I'm so happy that I finally have friends here now. I need to be better about making plans to meet up with people. For sure. Like, I've definitely met up with people a few times, but I really need to, like, say, like, hey, let's come over and watch a movie. Just stuff like that, you know? Like, Hannah literally lives in my building. And, like, I'll go, like, 3 weeks without seeing her. Because, like, I don't know, I'm just busy. I'm tired. Not gonna lie, when we were all sitting around on our Switches, I was like, God, I love this. Me too. I was saying that I really loved that, like, it was the first time we all got to really see each other in person. And I love that we had, like, a busy agenda because we got to do a lot of stuff. But my absolute favorite thing was when everybody was just at my apartment watching Shrek. Like, that was my favorite. And, like, the mornings before we went out, like, you, me, Danny, just sitting on the couch playing Switch. Like, I just loved it. It was cool. In-person Job 8. Yeah. I realized that I like Jackbox games a lot more when I'm in the room with people. Because I do like Jackbox, but I kind of get my fix after like 2 rounds if I'm playing online. A bowl. A brick. A bone. Is that just gold? Yeah. More gold. Bottle. Honestly, driving seems easy. I think I could do that with my eyes closed. I believe in you. Sticks. Give me a fossil. Come on, come on. But yeah, now that I've never really lived somewhere. It's been a long time since I've had like friends nearby to like just hang out with, so I kind of forget like things you can do together, which it's like sounds so insane to say. I sent emote drafts. Ah! Oh, these are good, Mel. These are so good so far. Okay. Okay, wow. You guys are gonna love these. These will not be added till the subathon. So we have the taser and the fucking explosion for when I just get absolutely roasted. I think the taser looks great. So in between, so I think for the mushroom cloud, I think both of them look great. Like I don't really have any notes for the design. At all. So I think in terms of animation, the mushroom cloud, maybe like it's like a 2-frame animation, maybe 3 tops. Very similar to the puff of smoke from the spray, where like the cloud kind of changes shape a little bit. Similar to the spray emote. But I'm also kind of fine with it being like a still emote. But I think having a little bit of movement seems like a good idea. And then for the taser, just like a blue little like lightning bolt with like 2 to 3 frames of animation in between the prongs to show that it's like zapping. Like it shows that it's on. Shiny Zubat nearby. Sorry. Hang on. Where is it? It's blinking. Where? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's up here. It could be underground. Fuck. I don't know if it's in the cave. I think it's like on the prairie on the mountain. Okay, it's below me. There it is. Cool. This is my second shiny in this game. And it's a great one. Okay. Let's see. Dusk Ball would be kind of lit. I think I want the Dream Ball. Because Crobat will be pink and it's asleep, so it'll... Look at it. Look at it. Look at it sleeping. That is an emo. Oh my god, that is so good. I think I want an emote like that of Pikachu. Like a repaint of that Ralsei meme, but it's Pikachu. I think that would be fucking funny. Mel, can you do that? Can that be... Can you add that to the list of emotes to make? Thank you. I'll write it down, too. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Okay. Caught the Zubat. I'm going to on a walk. I can work on them more in 20 minutes. Okay, cool. Also, I'm going to respond to your Discord messages. Mel, these look amazing. These emotes. This is gonna be a good subathon. I can't believe you did 2 in one fucking day. Like, I really thought I was like, oh yeah, maybe 1 a day. If they have the energy for it. Alright, enjoy your walk. I was so nervous that Zubat was gonna despawn. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put down this waypoint because I want to come back here. Joj Cave. Okay. All right. Sunstone, Gimme Ghoul, Dragon Gem. All these fucking pottery things. Tumblestone. Copper, iron. Clay. Whatever it is. Coal. Focus sash. Music. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Take out all these. Put them away. Alright, so this bag is full. Pokeballs I don't use that often. Repeat balls, great balls, luxury balls. We'll put these in here. And then these are only like 3, so Premier. And then put those away. Okay. Put the lure balls away. All right. I want to lick the fairy gem. Yeah, when I talk about pixel art that I want to eat, these, I want to eat it. It looks like candy. I want it in my mouth. I want to wrap my tongue around it like a beautiful little Jolly Rancher. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Okay. Put a bunch of this stuff away in my backpack. Yeah, someone clip that for Ivan. I want a soda. Got a call to go blading at the skate park down by the mall. But my mom says I gotta prevent hostile aliens from annihilating us all. With the strength of 1,070 men, I guess I really shouldn't complain. Still, I wish I could go for a walk without rusting in the rain. It's enough to fry my brain. Welcome to my life as a teenage robot. If I was still on the server, I would have poisoned you while you were out of the room. You're so fucking annoying. Would you try to eat a Chaos Emerald? I would succeed in eating a Chaos Emerald. Super Jimmy after eating the Chaos Emeralds. Where did the Chaos Emerald go? Suspiciously Super Jimmy. Okay, I'll put Charizard away. Hang on. I would eat the Starbits from Mario Galaxy. That really fucking hungry Luma be like... Oh, I didn't mean to give my Charizard my sword. god. Can someone clip that? Can someone clip that, please? Oh my god. Okay. Look at him sitting on my shoulder in some way. That looks so weird. Yeah, maybe he won't. I'm gonna evolve him. Wow. Cool. And now I just need him to be a Crobat. Let's level him up. Dallas! I found a shiny Zubat. I did. Yeah, you want to see him? Look at this clip. I caught him and he was asleep. This is Zubat's sleeping animation.
He looks fucking dead.
Yeah, he does look dead. It's so funny. They added Soothe Bell in this game to make your Crobat experience easier. I don't know if you can craft it, but you can look it up. Okay. Is that Ruby or you? Oh, I thought Ruby was whining.
Hi, Golbat. He's so big. Dang, he's leveling the fuck up.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I think Sammy gives, anytime anyone finds a shiny, you get more experience.
Which one of your friends bought a Gator Light?
I don't remember. Someone did though.
On purpose?
I don't know if it was on purpose. I think they meant to get Gatorade. I think it was when on the way to the Ren Fair.
This is the Pedialyte version of Gatorade.
You could use it. You've been drinking this weekend. It might help. Fucking bitch. Let's see. Let's look up Soothe Bell. Cobblemon. Let's see. Oh, it's this. Soothe Bell is Cyan Wool, an Iron Nugget. Oh, it can be any wool. Okay. Yeah, any wool. Cool, let's make it. Thank God. Friendship felt like it was broken in this game. Ta-da! Okay. Golbat now has the Soothe Bell. Cool. Oh, the ancient Ultra Ball. Cool. Okay. What should I name him? Her. It's gonna be pink when it's finally evolved. If you were in a fighting game, what weapon would you have? A baseball bat with nails. Or just like a metal baseball bat, because I love the pink sound it makes. Jelly bean. So you want to be in Star Rail? I forgot that's the thing. That's the what's it called? The baseball bat is the weapon in that game. God, it looks so awesome. Every time I think about that game, I get pissed off that it's not just an anime because I don't want to play it. That's how I feel about most things. Like, why couldn't this just be a show? Or a movie? That was so cool. Thank God it made a noise. Otherwise I would not have noticed. Because I was in the middle of yapping about emos. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Hi. Come here. Come here. Come here. Baby. Hi. Okay. Let's go back and keep spelunking. Or whatever. Excavating. Spelunking is in a cave. Okay. It was Joj Cave. That was the name of the waypoint. Hello, Patrat. Would you like to die? Poison Fang. Cool. Let's change its moves. Let's do wing attack. Swift will do bite. Quick guard will do... Mean look could be kind of good if I find like an Abra. Yeah, I hope Crobat flies around. I kind of now I'm like, oh, I wish I had kept it a fucking Zubat. Like, it kind of flies, but it most of the time is standing on the ground, which is kind of lame. Oh, wow. I wonder if these spawn there naturally or someone's been over here. I think it's only just been me. I'll probably play Sonic Adventure 2 during my subathon. Just because I literally just want to play games that I love. A book! I'm gonna need to make a new brush. I wish you could upgrade the brush to be faster and more sturdy. When is the subathon? Hi, Kira. My subathon will be the 18th and 19th of this week. It'll be a few days after my birthday, just because I didn't feel like doing my subathon on a weekday. Plus, I wouldn't be able to start early, since I work Mondays. And I usually am up late. But hello! I have to watch your new video. Your card videos. It was a card game, right? I want to check that out. I will absorb any Kira content I can, no matter what channel it's on. I love it all. I fully watch your like anime top 10s, not knowing any of the shows, and I always lie to myself saying like, I'll check them out, and I don't. But I still love watching your thoughts on them. Oh, hello, Unpheasant. I've never seen that before. Where is my Crobat? Where'd it go? Is it flying? Where the hell is it? Alright. What friendship? Oh, does it have to evolve at night too, I think? Maybe it has the friendship I need, but it's only daytime. Let's see. Other. Friendship. It's at 48%. I don't remember what it requires. I think it's 160, so you're really close. Oh, cool. Okay. I'll leave it out of its Pokeball and it'll keep walking with me. I think that might help. It helps in the normal games to walk with the Pokemon. Alright. Let's set this as my waypoint. Oh, wow. The ruins go, like, up onto the mountain. That's cool. I hadn't noticed that. Whoa, I can make so much bread. This is so useful. Because I will probably run out of food and I don't feel like going all the way back to spawn. Oh, that was sus gravel. Damn. I hadn't noticed. Noticed too late. I want fossils. I don't want bowls. It's a bottle. I literally don't give a shit. A book. It's not bad. Ooh. There's a chest over there. Bread. David has joined the game. Hello. Ooh. Bookshelf. IDK if I will play, I just wanted to allocate RAM and run around a little. Yeah, I went from 4 to 6 gigs. I gave because now I have 64 gigs of RAM, so I was like, well, I can give Minecraft a little bit more. I'm actually, you know, knock on wood, I'm very surprised at how well my computer's holding up today. Because the last 2 days it's been not great. Which was crazy because it had been really stable for like a few weeks. Hello, Lurantis. Is this new? I fucking love this Pokemon. I hate how hard it is to get to like be good in competitive. This is such a wonderful Pokemon. One of my favorites from Alola, for sure. Shiny Lurantis is an amazing shiny. I like it a lot. It flinched. It's gonna die. Goodbye, Lurantis. Is Comfey new? I don't think I remember seeing Comfey before. I think Comfey has been in. Oh. Goodbye, Comfey. Why does this Petalil not have an icon on the map? Are there different types of Petalil? Because I could have sworn Petalil, when I saw it earlier, had an icon. Yeah, it could be Hisuian. Yeah, you're right. The leaves are down. Yeah, that makes sense. Hisuian starters have separate forms for the whole line. Ugh, that is like my only thing about Arceus. I was so sad that the starters don't look like a little different the entire way. Even like, I would have been fine if the base ones didn't, but like the second stage, like Quilava and stuff, if they started to look different, like I would have settled for just that. It made me sad. I have the full changelog list for update that has new Pokemon if you'd like. Yeah, if you don't mind sending it to me. I'll take a look at it. Wow. Stonejourner. This is so fierce. It's so huge. That's a Pokemon that I don't think I saw very much because I had Sword. I kind of forget it exists, but I really like it. I'm surprised it didn't get a Gigantamax. There's so many ruins here. All these places are like little ruins. That's cool. Potted plants. Arrows. I'll take those. Why not? I don't have an infinity bow just yet. Oh wow, what's down there? Is this where I came from? Yeah, it is. Going in a fucking circle. Oh wow. Golbat is already like back to fighting shape. I'm leaving. This Tauros is gonna be a pain in the ass. Stonehenge. Yeah. It is Lola. Wow, good job. I remember when people thought Bouffalont was going to be an evolution of Tauros. Which, like, I don't think that they are completely irrational for thinking. But a bull and a buffalo are different animals. But, like, Remoraid literally becomes an octopus. So, like, that logic doesn't really make sense. But I kind of like that they are separate Pokemon. Alola Mola not being an evolution of Love Disc, though, is literally, like, it makes me irrationally angry. To this day, I still feel that way. I still think a baby form that could split into either Miltank or Tauros would eat. It would be so cute. They don't really do babies or, like, pre-evolutions anymore, which makes me so sad, because they're so fun. It's adorable. People just hate cute things sometimes. We always have such deep conversations when I play Minecraft. Like, we were fully unpacking, like, gender before. And talking about, like, capitalism. Can we pack it back up? This person is a horrible fucking person. But that is such like, that was such like a Blair White way of speaking just now. I've only been made aware of her against my will. I really don't like her. I really need to change Q from being my fucking, like, throw things, because that has fucked me over so many times in my entire Minecraft career. Like, one time I had an amazing sword and I was in the ocean and I accidentally pressed Q and it sank to the bottom, and I spent like 2 hours trying to get it back. Drop selected item, L. Okay, drop selected item, K, J, H. Fine. Because, like, how often am I actually dropping something for somebody instead of just going like this? You know? Like, I don't need it. It does more harm than good for me. I really want a Kangaskhan baby form that's the baby only, because it's weird when Kanga hatches with a baby. Yeah, it is kind of odd. I do like that Game Freak has kind of leaned into Cubone being the baby of Kangaskhan. Because, like, Cubone in Sun and Moon, when it calls for help, Kangaskhan will appear sometimes, and, like, there's Gen 1 sprite leaks or something that, like, showed that it originally... There was, like, some connection. I don't remember exactly what it is, but it showed that there was originally a planned connection between Cubone, Marowak, and Kangaskhan. Which I think is cool. I really want to find some fossil Pokemon. I want to find a fossil. I found one type of Ruin and I found Gimmighoul. But I really want to find the other one. Keep your eyes peeled underwater when you're in the ocean. There are fossil dig spots that are like thermal vents underwater. Oh. Okay. I'll start looking when I see the, like, the magma. Coral reef. Ugh, so beautiful. I've always wanted to go see one in person. Go scuba diving at one. Go to Australia. It's such a long flight. No. I changed my mind. I do not care. Sandile. Hello, Sandile. Cute little fella. Look at how deep the water is over here. Oh my god. Yeah, I do think Florida had a couple of reefs. Dallas and I never went further south than, like, the Keys. But that was during COVID. So we didn't exactly, like, do touristy things there with his family. We just stayed at the Airbnb. That was a nice trip, though. Although that was the trip, it was the first time I met Dallas's family. And it was the trip where I woke up in the middle of the night screaming. And it was like the first night of the trip, and none of them had met me before. It was so mortifying. Wow, this is such a cool biome. Whenever I see shit like this, even when we were like literally like in real life driving through Arizona, I was like, life is strange too. Do you remember what you were dreaming about? Yes, I do. So I had a dream that Dallas got hit by a car, and like I knew he was dead. Like I checked his pulse or something. Like I just knew like there was no way he was gonna like survive. So I was like, okay, well, there's no point in me calling the ambulance. Like he's dead. So I need to chase the car who hit him down and get the license plate number. So I was chasing the car, and I remember I got the license plate number, which is crazy because usually you can't like read things in your dreams, but I was able to read the license plate. And I was like going back to Dallas's body to like call the police and the ambulance and tell them it was a hit and run. Like I have the license plate. And when I got back to Dallas's body, there was this naked man who like was crouched over and sniffing Dallas's corpse in my dream. And I woke up and I like screamed in my dream, and I literally like I went ah! And I like sat up in bed and I was like, and I literally, and like his brother and his brother's boyfriend were, it was like it was a room with 2 queen beds. And there were 4 queens in them. Like, so we were sharing a room with them, and then the other room next to ours was like his sister with her like 3-month-old baby. Not 3, maybe like 9. But she was still really young, like could not talk, had no hair. Like it was a baby. Like, and I woke up the entire family. Like I was so fucking humiliated. What were you eating before bed? Dallas's parents, they have a family friend who like Dallas's dad has known since they were kids, and he makes these cookies. I don't know if it's like if it's a type of cheese or it's just the Italian way of saying ricotta, but they call it ragout. But it's cookies that use cheese, and they're heavenly. But they give me the worst acid reflux I've ever experienced. So I eat them alongside Tums because it's just horrible. But they were giving me fucking crazy dreams and bad heartburn, so I had to stop eating them. But ugh, they're so good. They're one of my favorite things about spending Christmas with his family is those fucking cookies. Where should I be looking to try to find the foresty ruins? Probably like a jungle, right? Presumably a forest. Yeah. That checks. Percent I said that less annoyingly. Too late. Unfortunately, there's no possible way. Any forest biome. I found 2 dig sites that were just big tree stumps that you had to dig way underneath. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to load like new chunks right now. Sparse jungle. I could maybe head here. Amethyst Canyon. That's cool. Let's just walk to it, I guess. Maybe I'll find a shiny along the way. I just want to find at least 1 fossil before ending my stream today. I don't know how frequent COBBLEMON streams will be, but I at least wanted to play the new update. But I'll probably end up mostly playing COBBLEMON like in my free time. I know there's just a lot of different biome themed dig spots, so anything that looks kind of just suspicious, maybe dig underneath. Okay. I wish I had done some digging in that one little area with like those little wooden stalls that I just found, but I would really like a Rampardos. I wonder how shiny hunting with the fossils will work. Probably just like any other. Like you spawn them once. Can't exactly reset though. So I feel like a shiny fossil in this game would be really freaking rare. I'm banking on my breeding side mod to update so I can just egg hunt them. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense that, like, even though COBBLEMON specific updates haven't included certain things, like, other people can add on to it. Hi Veronica, I'm doing well. How are you? I found a shiny Zubat today in COBBLEMON. So that's pretty great for me. I'm very happy. I think I'm gonna catch that Hippopotas. I'm pretty sure it's new. I have an eye infection. Ugh, eye stuff is the worst. I haven't gotten one in a couple years, knock on wood, but I used to get styes a lot. And it was so annoying. Cause I would, like, I remember one time it was so bad I skipped school. Yeah, eye stuff is scary. I just saw a video on TikTok of this girl. She was like, I guess I haven't been wearing proper sunglasses because I have a irreversible burn on my eye. So there's like, she has like yellow spots on her eye because her sunglasses were not properly like polarized and didn't offer proper UV protection. Because she was just using like cheap like $5 sunglasses from Amazon. And I was like, oh my god. I have a pair of sunglasses that are from Old Navy that were like 20 bucks. That I have a lot of faith in. And then I have a pair from Five Below that were $5 that I like more. But I doubt either of them offer that good of protection. So I should probably look into better sunglasses. Just so hard to buy them online already. Because, like, you want to try them on a few times before you settle on a pair. Because they might not fit right, or they might not look the way you want. So it's already hard enough to buy sunglasses online, let alone ones that, like, are safe, you know? Buy them at a mall. Yeah, that could be a good idea. I mean, I did get one of my pairs of sunglasses at Old Navy at the mall. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll go to the mall, go to a sunglasses store, get a nice pair. I deserve to treat myself to a nice pair of sunglasses. And Auntie Anne's pretzels. Although out here it's mostly Wetzel's pretzels, which I never grew up having because there were like none in New York. It was only like Auntie Anne's. And there was this other one, it was like Pretzel Time or like Pretzel Maker or something like that, but it was mostly Auntie Anne's. Ooh, pillagers. Hey, y'all. motherfucker. Ooh, what's over here? Is this all new? Yeah, it's new territory. Cool. I remember when I went to Philadelphia for PAX Unplugged. It's like their board game PAX. There was a Taco Bell at the train station, and I got so much fucking food before my train home. It was so great. I love eating food on a train. Ooh, experience. Some iron. This is cool. It's like just a desert mansion. Wow. A goat horn. Cool. Whoa. Horn from the Ren Fair. Yeah, my friend Nicole got a cool horn. That was like a goat antler or something. It was sick as hell. What is this stuff? Copper? Yeah. Pre-oxidized. You can make custom resource packs that make the goat horns use MP3 files. Oh my god, I want that. I play it. That's fucking funny. Now I want to watch Shrek 3. We watched Shrek 1 and 2 back to back, but my appetite is not satiated. Danny said he watched Shrek 3 on the way home. I have feelings about that. That means he's not gonna watch it with us. He's gonna be like, I already watched it. Like, okay, but not with us. AKA the good way. Boo, I know. Fuck Danny 64. Yeah. I hate that guy. Yes, I did. I couldn't remember. I do know the song, Immigrant Song, yeah. But I couldn't remember it in the moment. But I love that song. You have the Soothe Bell, and you're not fucking evolving. Kill the Cacnea, bro. Wing attack. What is my music right now? Nothing. My playlist is over. Sandshrew is so cute. soft sand. Love that. All right, let me drink this stuff. Okay. I'll keep going this way, I guess. I guess I'll just keep looking for like those little magma spouts in the water, and then if I find one, I have a bottle of water breathing, so I can try to swim around there and see if there's any fossils to find, because I would love a Cradilly and a Lilip or something. It's so cute. I love fossil Pokemon. I wouldn't say they're like pretty high up there on my favorites list, but I still really like them. I really love Armaldo. I have a shiny Armaldo in BDSP. I love that. Yeah, Arkin is great. Bro, I want to play Fortnite so bad right now. I had so much fun streaming it yesterday. It was so funny. I do think I want to make a zoo. Yeah, like that's kind of my I think my next sort of idea would be like a really cool like Jimmy's Pokemon lab, like kind of like Professor Oak has one, like a big facility that has like healing stuff and like a library and the fossil rejuvenator and then like a bunch of pastures where Pokemon like roam, and I have like a bunch of rare ones and stuff. I think it'd be so cool. I really want to go to an aquarium and take pictures of fish and then draw OCs based on said fish. I think that would be cool. Because I feel like I used to love going to the Bronx Zoo as a kid. And there are better zoos. Like there are ones that like have like conservatory like licenses or something that like their whole thing is about conservation, and those ones are better. But I don't know. It's tough for me to go to zoos nowadays. I just feel like none of the animals want to be there. But I feel like with aquariums, I feel like the fish don't even fucking know they're there, so it's not as bad. Like they barely know where they are. Unless it's like fucking Shamu and stuff. Like that's not... Let's not have them in captivity. But it's a double-edged sword, right? Because like teaching people about animals makes them more empathetic about the world. Like they want to take better care of the planet, and like they're made aware of like poaching and the damage to the coral reefs and deforestation because of zoos. Like they're very great educational purposes, and they're very impactful on people like deciding they want to enter that field. So it's tough. It's important to find like a humane one, but it's tough for me to even like see through that. At the same time, like I don't know, like there are zoos that I know are reputable, but I feel like I'd still go there and be like, I don't know if I should be giving this money. It's hard. Look at this fucking scary little villager. What the fuck is this? Ew! Ew! Me rotting in my room for 24 hours straight. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ooh. Hello, sir. San Diego Zoo is great. They're really focused on conservation. They have a ton of land for all the animals. Some animals like pandas live better in zoos, thrive better in zoos. That's good then. Like I used to love going. Like it was one of my favorite things to do. I used to go there all the time because we only were like 10 minutes away from it. So I spent a lot of time at the Bronx Zoo as a kid. But yeah. I've been itching to go. I just want to like do more things. Like I really want to start going to museums out here. They've been advertising like a Maurice Sendak exhibit all over LA that I really want to go to. Where the wild things are, person. But there's just so many like really cool institutes for like the arts here, and like I just want to like be more a part of it. Like I want to go to museums. I want to go to like touristy like LA stuff. Like maybe not like Hollywood Walk of Fame type of touristy, but like I'd like to learn about like old Hollywood and like famous hotels and famous theaters and stuff like that. I think it's very interesting. The Getty is fun. I'll take note of that. Let me write it down. Thank you, Sammy. I just saw your Discord. This is a cute little desert oasis. What is that out there? That purple thing? Oh, it's a nether portal. A sunken portal. Ooh, Skarmory. Is Skarmory new? I don't know if it is. I have a list now. Gen 2. Skarmory is new! I love Skarmory. I used to think Skarmory was kind of like a legendary Pokemon. For some reason. I like that there's like the slightest little animation now when you do an attack, because I felt like before it just felt like my Pokemon were standing there and doing nothing. It's cool. Like just that little bit of like sound effect and animation adds a whole level of polish, I feel. Hooray! Skarmory! Hello, little Sandile. Wooper! I found a Copperaja that you stomp, and it fucking stepped on my poor Sobble. Oh. Rest in peace, Sobble. You're flat now. Squirtle! Cute. I love Squirtle. What a cute little Pokemon. Squirtle died. I already have one, so it's not that big a deal, but damn. Okay. Rip. Goodbye, Squirtle. Squirtle is shoulderable. I need to have one in my party. I love him. Ooh. Is this another village? I think it is. Yeah. I'm not interested in villages. I'm interested in ruins. I'm telling you, ruins. It's a cool building, though. It's kind of the same as that one that I found earlier. Wow, a castle. This is nuts. This makes me want to play Mindplex, Hunger Games stuff. Those are gone now, right? Forever. R.I.P. Rich, it's you! Whoa, Sigilif. Cool. I would love... I don't think Sigilif needs to be an evolution of Unknown or anything like that. But I would love if they, like, started to have them be closer associated with each other. Because there's the visual similarity is very, very much there. I would love a Pokemon game that's even more ancient than Arceus. I think that would be so fucking cool. But I feel like at a certain point, it's like... I feel like it would have to be a very different genre of game that maybe doesn't even have anything to do with catching Pokemon. Because, like, how do you justify having Pokeballs all the way back then? Pokemon Unga and Bunga. I do love that those have just become the sounds we use for cave people. I don't know who decided that, but it's stuck. I want to say that this stuff looks suspicious and I want to, like, excavate here, but I feel like it's just part of, it's just like normal biome stuff. The fakes are all the Violet League that said Brute Bonnet was going to be called Unga Boongas. I want the final fest to be past, present, future, so we can Hopium have a past theme game. That'd be kind of cool, a Splatoon prequel. Even if it's like a side game. I think it'd be very cool if they keep doing like little DLC stories for Splatoon. Because I feel like Splatoon 3 is so new. Like, it's going to be a couple years before we get a new Splatoon, but I feel like they'd want to have some sort of Splatoon game for the Switch 2. Right? So maybe like a single-player Splatoon spin-off or something? I don't know. It's the only thing I can really think of. But like, how many people would actually buy that? I would, in a heartbeat, but... I feel like they'll pace themselves. I think we'll get new Animal Crossing before new Splatoon, for sure. Ooh, Spathra. Hi, girly. You motherfucker. Ooh, Soul Rock. That's new. Mel, it's perfect. It's perfect. I think it looks good on the white as well. The light mode. Most people use dark mode anyway, so I don't really care, but Mel, it looks amazing. I'll show it in a minute. Let me finish catching these things before they run away. Would you ever want to play the Splatoon? Want way to play the Splatoon story in one place? I feel sad for Splatoon 1 being stuck on the Wii U. I kind of do too, but I feel like Splatoon 2's levels are like almost exactly the same. Octo expansion, I will be sad for people when they can no longer get that, because it's so incredible. But like Splatoon 1, I don't think anybody's complaining that much about not being able to play those again. All right. I'll pay you for these ones, Mel, because why not? But the third one, that can just be the cost of the Ubers. Okay, if you don't mind, then yeah, cool. Thank you. And it's my birthday. Yeah, it's my birthday, actually. Yeah, you're right, bitch. Okay, but these ones can be free, but I would like to pay you for the rest, because I am going to ask you to do a lot. But yeah, you don't have to work on another one tonight, because I'm sure you're exhausted, but if you... I think the next one would be very funny is Pikachu fucking flat, laying down. Like that Rolse pose. I think that would be hilarious. Alright, so let me show you guys. This won't be going until the subathon, but here's the taser emote. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Mel, you're fucking the best. You're just the best. You're just so fucking good at everything. It's so fun. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, thank you. I miss bottom Luigi. Me too! Me too! Oh. Oh, it's so good. We'll have to... I feel like we could potentially find another character that is bottomable. And maybe we could use that pose for them. Someone with like a more expressive face. Yeah, bottomable. Because I feel like Luigi, the face, because he has like a lot more going on, it needed to be bigger. But I feel like another character, it would be great to have the really like slutty back pose. Yes! Oh my god. That'd be hilarious. I should have a SpongeBob emote. I want an emote of him with holding that apple. That fucking meme is so funny. The cute little SpongeBob. I'm gonna find it if nobody knows what I'm talking about. It's from Roblox. Somebody or VR chat or something. It's like this little SpongeBob. I want to try to find the original video. SpongeBob showing an apple. Here it is, here it is. I found it on Twitter. It's such a cute little video. It's been like all I've seen lately on Twitter. Yeah, it's Roblox. He's so... He's so little. Alright, I guess I'll teleport home. And by teleport, I mean drown myself in a river. SpongeBob to Eve in the Garden of Eden. I've died. Excuse me. Okay. Map time. Okay, what's up here? Moonlit Valley. Birch Forest. Forested Highlands. I wish I could see my these waypoints on my map, the waystones. 'Cause I don't remember where a lot of them lead to. Swamp. Like, these are so far away. There may be an option in the map settings. There is for me, but I use a different map mod, yeah. Before it was easy because I used to remember where everything led, but I don't anymore. God, why are there so many waypoints here? Okay. I guess I can go like over here. I really want to find fossils. I haven't found a single fossil yet today. That's my brush. I should probably make a new brush before I leave. But I also am getting like, alright, I'd like to do something else. So maybe I'll just play Fortnite. I found a shiny. I can't complain too much. I'd rather find a shiny than a fossil Pokemon, that's for sure. They're making the Panera lemonade that kills you not kill you anymore. Damn, that was my way out. I'm so fucking pissed about that. Okay. Goodbye, Minecraft. Fortnite!